Ow, wow, that was the first time I spoke all day today. Hi! Hi, everybody! Hello! Please, that's me. That's me. Hello. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. 120? Rebuild, you gotta stop. Rebuild, stop. Get some help, man. Stop. I think I got signed ass. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I saw. You didn't get it. Okay, stop. Won't stop. But what if you did? Is that a robot hand? Hell yeah it is. Hell yeah it is. Hell yeah it is. Thought, nope. Thought was loading. Gone now. Thought gone now. Goodbye. Well, hi everybody. Hi. I hope you're all having a good day. It's our time. It's our time. We are working on a drawing of the next character in my indie game lineup. Because there is 6 protagonists that you can swap between. This is number 3. Their name is Clef. Clef is the tallest and the strongest, and she punches things a lot. And she has a prosthetic arm. It cuts off about back here, just under the shoulder. Oh, so yeah, she's got a prosthetic arm. Why does she have a prosthetic arm? Well, you'll find out in the game. Like Flower, their unknown aggression against walls. Yeah, this is actually Flower. Sorry, I didn't tell you, Flower. I've had this character for so long before I even met you, but it's always been you. But yeah, it's Clef. I love them. So I've played with Clef's gender for a very long time. For the longest time, they were just male. I tried them out as female for the longest time, but Clef identifies as a demigirl, just like me. So Clef uses she/they pronouns. And Clef is also canonically intersex. So yeah, not them. They really like food a lot. That's why they're at a ramen shop. I've never been to a ramen shop, so I spent a lot of time on Pinterest drawing this background. So yeah, it's Clef. It's the women. You guys like women, right? You all like women? Coffee. Coffee. Can I close this? Yes, I can. Close it. To the people she fights, her pronouns becomes a/threat. Yup. Yup. I think she's like 6'3", I think, the last I checked. She's tall. It's like that Haven meme we did. Try/me. There's another thing I wanted to show you guys, though. I probably could have finished this illustration a lot sooner, but I don't know if you guys notice anything. There's posters back here. And guess what? They actually say something. So I may have maybe just maybe just maybe made a script. I'm trying to fit it on the screen. There we go. I made a script. I did it. I did it. I made this with Hunter's help. So yeah, this is going to be the canonical script. They're not going to use like Latin characters. They're going to use this in like the background and stuff. Obviously, like if there's like something important, it will be in the language that the character don't worry about it. But yeah, Hunter and I have been having a lot of fun with it. Like we've been just like writing like our names and stuff. Like that says Beanie. I said Beanie. And I could write, let's see, I could do. That says flower. And we could do, whoops. That says rebuild. Yeah. But yeah, that's a script. We've got all so like it's not gonna be a different language. Like the language itself is just going to be English, but they're just going to use different characters. So instead of again like Latin characters, like these ones, they just get translated into that. That's it. They just use a different script, and then we've got like numbers and punctuation as well. I haven't done the fancy version of the punctuation yet because it was late as hell. Um, it's fun, yeah, kind of. Mm-hmm. So yeah, this is going to be the script for the universe. Like signs, bottles, like all the bottles in the vending machine, for example, when they actually get put into the game, I'll take the names and stuff that we made together and I will put it into this script. Like Popper, you know. So yeah, it's a script. Will this be posted to the Discord, or do we only have right now to learn this? I wasn't planning on posting it, but you can if you want. So yeah, that's the script. So I made it specifically so that I could like do these posters here. Like they all say stuff. I mean, obviously you can't see like the entire script because the part of the poster is like off to the side, but like there is world building hiding here, is what I'm saying. Hi, Bucko. Hi, Aurora. How are you? This is so gnarly. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know what else to say about it. The posters on the wall. Cat. It's Hunter. It's 100% Hunter. It's 100% Hunter. um. Yeah. I don't want to like just tell you guys like what these things say because I really like the idea that there's like mystery and intrigue and stuff. So like people are like, "Oh, wow, there's text there. Let me try and translate it and figure out what it says." You know? I want people to get interested and invested in the lore, you know? Just a secret. A secret. Coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. I hope you're doing well, Beanie. Sorry I haven't been around. That's okay. Real life happens, you know? Thank you for being here, though, puppy. Can't wait to see all the amazing work y'all put in the game. Everything so far is awesome. Yeah. I want to learn how to code. I was thinking of maybe trying that tonight. I was thinking of trying that tonight. Also, I wanted to say, so example sentence down here, right? We were trying to play with the punctuation. So instead of like a period, it's like this big slash. So if you write like say, ooh, I got a spider. Ah! 1 second. A spider dropped down in front of my face. 1 second. I think I have these slippers. Down. Down. Okay, I'm good. Anyway. Look, I am 100% fine with spiders. Not when they drop down in front of my face. If they chill in their own corner, they can chill in their own corner. Anyway. You killed the friend. I did. He dropped down in front of the wrong fish. Anyway. What was I saying? I don't know. What coding language? I don't know yet. That's the problem. I don't fucking know. I'll figure it out. Oh, okay. No, I was talking about punctuation. So, like, if I was gonna write, like, say, that would be like hi, right? And if you're excited about it, you'd put an exclamation mark. But no matter what, you have to do a line, like, eh. That's a period. No matter what, like, punctuation you use, you have to put a line between it. Does that make sense? So we could do like whoops. So that's like the word what is a question mark, but you still do this before you continue on to the next one. That's how it works. But if there's no like extra period or whatever, you just do a line. And the line's always bigger than the rest of the characters. We have a couple other things as well. This one, in case for some reason you need the other version of the slash, it's literally just flipped. I don't know why you'd need that, but it would just be, you know. But yeah, the main rules that we were following when we were doing this is no slash, like no diagonals, unless like it's a person hand, like if we're doing like copying someone's handwriting, because Hunter and I were playing with like signatures of the characters. So no diagonals. We don't want that. Everything's very cubic, and the characters are typically long, like they're very thin and tall, not really square, and definitely not more wide. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. How would you write old school emoji? We were actually playing with that. We were actually playing with that yesterday. I think my favorite one was what was the angry eye that we used? Flipping you off. You gotta get creative with it, you know? What else did we do? I'm trying to remember. I was like super late last night. You could use a Q as some eyes, maybe. um, this one maybe is like kind of a pout, like you know. I don't know. Little smile. I don't know. Whatever you feel like. It's up to you to be creative. So it's not gonna be like a 1-to-1. You gotta get creative with it. Like, there's no like X really. I mean, you could maybe do like a moving mannequin. Kind of XD. Kind of like the bip. Kind of looks like a tongue. But yeah, there's lots of options. Gotta get creative, you know. Yes, some of the characters are accidentally kanji. Hunter would like I had like a bunch of characters originally, and then Hunter was like, "Beanie, I'm so sorry to tell you, that's kanji," and I'd be like, "Fuck," and then I tried to fix it, and then eventually we'd be like, "Well, there's nothing much better than that kanji now." That makes crying. It does. He's quiet. He's quiet. But yeah, the script, language, characters. Yippee! So yeah, that's this is it. I guess save this VOD if you ever need to translate things, because I'm not gonna tell you what things say. Use your noggin. Use your noggin. And like I don't know, write your name in it. That'd be cool, you know. Like I said, like with N. And what's that? And then like that says Beanie. Teehee. But yeah, that's that. That's that. That's how that be. That's the script you're gonna use. For like in-game assets, signs, drinks, stuff that like the character doesn't actually need to read. but could if they want to, sort of thing. Yeah. It almost looks like the Hylian alphabet. We did take some inspiration from the Hylian alphabet. We did. uh, the main inspiration was one of the Splatoon scripts. And then we kind of went from there. I did as many as I could, and then I was like, I don't like this letter, I don't like this letter, I don't like this letter, I don't like this letter. And then I was like, Hunter, do you have any ideas? And he brought up various Hylian alphabets. Very specifically from, I think it might have been the Ocarina of Time alphabet. We took a couple from the Great Bay, sorry, not Great Bay, Great Sea ones as well. Yeah. But yeah, we took a couple. The number, like the numerical characters were inspired very greatly by the Sheikah alphabet from Breath of the Wild. Yeah. We're big Zelda nerds, so of course. How would you react if instead of messaging you normally, I just started writing them out in the script and sent it as a picture to you? I'd probably smack you, and then I'd be like, "Wow, you built that so cool, thank you." I was thinking specifically about the Ocarina of Time alphabet. Yeah, that was one. Again, that was one of the ones we were looking at. If I recall correctly, the Ocarina of Time alphabet is very phonetic. Like it's like based off of Japanese, like ka, ke, ku, ko, blah 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 blah. Very phonetic. Which we were not doing that for this because it would just we speak English. It's easier to just do English. So yeah. Lots of inspirations from lots of places. Like I said, Splatoon, and the various Legend of Zelda games. Hunter was really excited about it because apparently he used to be able to read a bunch of scripts from I think it was specifically Ocarina of Time. He used to be able to read the Garuda script. And I think maybe the standard one. I don't remember what the other one that he said was, but he was really excited to help about this, which was super nice. Send this image to the guppies and tell us to write out our usernames in the Discord. Yeah, you can. I will clean it up and then I will post it because like all of these characters are all cleaned up, but like these ones I just wrote them because it was late. So I'll clean it up and then yeah. But yeah, it does that. And then like I said, I'm gonna be like hiding things like this stuff down here. Like some of these will hint towards like locations or characters, or like some of these posters have been written by like actual NPCs you'll be able to meet in the game, etc., 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 etc. Yay, characters. I have autism. Fine. We're also probably going to make it like an actual font that you can install eventually. Will I give that out to the public? Probably not, but I will give it to Hunter and maybe a couple of my mods. Yeah. Tartar would definitely be on a poster, be it for one reason or another. Yeah, he's there. He's there. I tried to make him look like the surprised Pikachu meme. I don't know if I succeeded, but I like it a lot. I like it a lot. It's a Hawaiian poster? Maybe. You'd have to try and translate it to find out. Here's an idea. A high five. Oh, gee, I can't do that on this bit. We're cleaning it up. But yeah. Well, I'm working on this piece today. That's the plan. I also found this fucking pen that I've been really enjoying using. The Millie pen or whatever. I don't know, I really like it. But yeah. It's art and and we're doing art. That's it. That's all I got for you. That's all I got for you. Well, okay, one sip of coffee before we like actually start. Delicious. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the fruit of my autism. Gambling! Gambling! In my chat! Gambling! I can't believe this. Coma gambling. Coma gambling in my chat. Now you have to die. Cards? That's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. I just like being dramatic. Tell me what, okay, need you, tell me what, alright. I enjoy films in general. Thank you! I'm glad you guys don't mind, when I start going on autism rants about stuff. I appreciate that I am, tolerated. To say the least. Eh. Ow! That kinda hurt. Ba, 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 ba. 75 streak! Oh, gee, thank you! That's too many. Y'all need to go touch grass. Stop it. Stop it. Stop being online. All of you. Laser attack? Why laser attack? Oh, 122? Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest. There's like 2 or 3 of you guys that are at 122. One of these days, something will happen and you'll break, and then we'll have an undefeated winner. One of these days. Hi, how are you? Happy belated birthday. I forgot to mention in a moment. For OD? Yeah! How was your birthday, OD? I hope you had a good day. Wheelman. Just kind of twist that around there. Don't worry about it. I originally tried to do like this dangly earring, but I thought it didn't fit very well considering, you know, Clef fucking punches the shit out of anything and everything. So, figured something at least like a modicum more practical would be good, you know? But like, she still deserves an ear piercing. You can't look at this woman and tell me she's straight because she's objectively not. No, I mean her partner is a dude. I straight passing, I guess, would be the word. Mm-hmm. I haven't like decided exactly on like the label I want to use for like her like sexual orientation. But it's not lesbian because, you know, she has a boyfriend. But she tops. Her boyfriend's very femme presenting, you know? She reminds me of a Deadlock character. I hope not too closely. I hope not too closely. And that always makes me super nervous when people are like, "Oh wow, your character looks like X character." I'm like, I didn't do that on purpose. I promise. I try and make unique characters. I think that needs to come out more for a nicer curve. Needs a septum. Isn't that like a nose ring? I don't like nose rings personally. Not a big fan. I'm honestly not a fan of most piercings. I don't know why. Piercings sketch me out just a little bit. I could never get one. Is what I'm saying. A nose ring, but the middle bit. No, I'm not gonna do that. Could be cool though. Beanie, I have 14 piercings. Cool, that's fantastic. Good for you. That's awesome. God, fucking doing the line work on this fucking prosthetic's gonna take 5 billion years. Oh, fuck. She's very distinct from Silver, especially without the werewolf bit and the shotgun. Yeah, no, she uses gauntlets. She's very punchy. Very punchy. I don't want to listen to this. Get out of here. Give me something good. Come on. Yeah. Similar vibe, but there's definitely a clear-cut difference in the shape of a lycanthrope with a shotgun. Yeah, no, that's fair. I like holes, wing wall. It depends on the kind of hole for me, you know. My trypophobia can be like really like almost annoyingly sensitive. Um, so like I used to have this coworker who had what are they called? Spacers? The ones where they leave like holes in your ear. Those kind of piercings? Um it always I couldn't do it. Uh-uh. Not good for Beanie. Gauges? That might be the word. That sounds like a more appropriate word. Yeah, gauges have always set off my trypophobia. Depending on how big they are, I guess. But it's a really fun line to walk. Flower says, I'm also made uncomfortable by piercings, but I have an extreme fear of needles. That's fair. I think that's fair. I do want to say that just because I'm talking about this doesn't mean that I'm like, oh, I hate piercings and nobody should get them and blah, 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 blah. You can have as many piercings as you want. These are just my personal preferences. I just want to specify that. Um Needs to move up. But forever light up a spark. But yeah, gauges. I'm going with gauges. It makes me uncomfortable. Ear piercings, like normal ear piercings, like this one or like one, like if it doesn't create like a massive hole, it's probably fine. If it's not gauges, it's probably fine. I just would never get it myself. How does their prosthetic work? Is it purely mechanical, or does it have magical components? That is a great question. It's a little bit of both. A little bit of both. It's mostly mechanical. But it does have a little bit of magic in it. Just a little bit. Once again. Did learn a thing. Coma system in the same blood as flour. To get a shot or blood taken once, I need to remove any way I can perceive the needle. Yeah, no, that's fair. When I get like my flu shot or whatever, I'm like, okay, I just don't. I'm not looking. Just do it. And then it's over and it's fine. But I cannot look at it. Nope. Flower says, you're not going to get blood out of me unless you knock me out or kill me. That's fair. No, that's fair, I think. I'm not like 100% on this prosthetic design, mostly because I don't really know how prosthetics work. So I kind of just made things up as I was going along. So if you're really good with prosthetics and you're like, huh, Beanie, that doesn't fucking make sense. Probably. Yeah. Probably. I mean, magic is real. Magic is real. But it's not like where you can just cast random spells in this universe, at the very least. Like, no one's going to be casting like animate dead or something. That's just not how that works. It's a very elemental magic system. Reska says, I'm content enough with most things, so I'd be lying if I said bugs still don't unnerve me a little. That's fair, I think. I don't like bugs either. I'm with you on that. Mm-hmm. I don't want to listen. I just decided just now. I don't want to. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I find myself like surrounded by like a lot of people that are like, wow, that bug is so cool, and I'm like, okay, good for you. Can't relate. You have fun with your bugs over there. I'll be here. I like bugs. Stilt bugs are groovy? Like a stick bug? Like a stick bug? Or is this another long boy? Shoppinger in the woods, flesh covered in bites. Lost in what is real, what is good. Man, it's been a long night. Some people call them stilt bugs. Oh! Yeah, stick bugs are fun. I like getting stick bugged is fine. Whoa! 5-star! Nice. By the vineyard. Missing what is real, what is good. Man, it's been a long night. Hi, Fish. Hi, Song. How are you? Oh, wait. It's break time. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. Time to stop. It's time to stop. Hi, Beans. Hi, Wing. Song's eating cookies. I'm a cookie monster. Wait, what kind of cookies? Will you share with me? You share with me? Share with me? Who are you working on? This is Clef. She is the powerhouse of the protagonists. I usually call them the Jacket Squad, but considering I'm redesigning them, they're all not gonna have jacket anymore. So I don't know what to call them. Choco chips and dulce de leche cookies? I don't know what that second one is, but it sounds delicious. The Butch, lesbian. She's not a lesbian. She's specifically not a lesbian. She's at the very least bisexual. Is she bisexual? I don't know. I feel like they are probably more probably more pan, because if I remember right, pan, or is it omni? I don't remember if it's pan or omni is the one that is like, I don't really give a fuck about what gender they are. You're just hot. I don't remember which one it is. One of those two. Clef is probably that. Hunter usually helps me with this. That is, from what I remember, both. No, I know it's different. No, there's a differentiation between pan and omni, and one of them cares about gender and one of them doesn't. I don't know which one it is. But I trust Hunter about this, considering he's done lots and lots of like gender studies and stuff. Lots of queer studies. Straight butch, is that a thing? She's a gay straight. Yeah, so both the people in the relationship, so Clef and their partner's name is Jay, they're straight passing, but they're still not straight. Because Clef identifies as a demigirl, which inherently makes them not straight. And Clef's also intersex. And then, like I said, probably pan or omni, which again, inherently, that's not straight. And then I don't know what Jay's flags are. I'm gonna be so real with you. I don't know. But yeah, Jay's a very femme dude. Very femme. Very soft boy. So yeah, they're straight passing, but they're not straight. It happens more than you think, especially with, say, like, two people who are bisexual, and they just happen to be in a relationship with someone that like makes their relationship straight passing. You know? Does Clef have gills on her neck, or are there stripes? She does have gills, just like Discord does. Clef is what is known as a reaper. They're kind of like a fish person. There's 4 main species. 3 of them have been mutated into like magical capabilities, and then the last one's human. So there's humans, there's Reapers, which is Discord, out of the main squad, Discord, Clef, and Key. So they get like their pupils are like slits. They have gills. They have usually very like face markings as well that just kind of appear. It's not a tattoo; it just appears. And very very, how do I say, like, blunt magic. There's not a lot of refinement to it. Reaper magic's very much like a torrent of power and not a lot of control. And there are scouts, which are canines kind of thing. They're very canine inspired, which is what Arya is. The last illustration we were working on. And then there are seraphs, which are bird-like. They don't have like actual wings, like they can't fly, but they have like if you guys remember what Glenn looked like, they could have like little kind of vestigial wings kind of thing, like on their head or face or something. They're a little bit glowy, very angelic coated. And their magic is very like refined. They'll never be able to cast fireball, but they will be able to snipe you from 500 meters away. Yeah. Do all Reapers have gills then? Yes, they do. Yeah. They probably also have gills like on the upper part of their chest as well, but you can't see them because they're not naked. Would you like to hear some really awesome news? Good news for once. I would love to. Tell me your good news. Bird, fish, and dog. Yet not cat. Nope, no cat. Just those three. You're telling me it's time for Twinks or Cannon? Yeah, kind of. Seraphs don't have to be twinks, but a lot of them are. The magic of a Reaper is like a damn water gate, while birds are more like a water gun. Yeah. Like, Reaper magic is more, like, like a bomb. And, like I said, Seraph magic is more, like a sniper rifle. High precision, high accuracy, very graceful, very refined. And then scouts are kind of in the middle. They're not particularly powerful. They're not particularly refined. They're objectively the weakest of the three. But that's there. They exist. You know? Am I a seraph? No. If anything, I'd be a Reaper. Ooh. Putting these little gaps in here, I think it'll look better. Make him look just like a little bit more mechanical. Oh, pardon me. You look like a celestial body, respectfully. Thank you. I really appreciate the respectfully on there. Flower, you got it! Flower, you got it! Let me see. Aurora's fursuit stuff might be reality sooner than you thought. That's amazing! Hell yeah! Hey, Ben! Do you want to hang out later? On Monday? I'm asking if you want to go through Overwatch torture with me again. Wing said the Supreme Court in America made it official. AI cannot be copyrighted or its own IP. This, in theory, will affect companies as well, even as far as denying to hear a case trying to allow AI copyright. That's fantastic! Hell yeah! Fuck AI! Fuck you! We all hate generative AI in this household. Cassius with the steel chair! They call me the fastest sneeze typer in the West. Yep, that's you, Flower. You're the fastest sneeze typer. So proud of you. You've been working. You've been going through your training arc. Ivan, do we need to berate you for everything Paxley is supposed to be streaming again? I don't mind. That means I get to see Bunny Boy. I love hanging out with him. Haven's like one of my best fucking friends, man. He's so easy to talk to. Does that make sense? I don't know. Like, there's some people that, like, I don't know, like, even, like, if they're my good friend and I, like, enjoy their company a lot, like, it still can be hard to talk to some people. Does that make sense? But Haven is super easy to talk to. I love that bunny boy. Obviously, I'm not gonna, like, name names or anything, but like, Haven and Hunter are probably, like, some of the easiest people to talk to that I know. Yeah, I love him. Haven's one of the sweetest beans I've ever met. Hands down, one of the best mates I know. I love him. I love him. His presence is inviting and it feels like it's worthwhile to say something to him, regardless of what it is. Yeah. And I love it because he messages me almost every morning. And I'm like, oh, wow, Haven's awake. Good morning. And I get to hear whatever's on his mind. Even if I don't understand it, I don't mind listening to him rant about cars for fucking half an hour. I don't know. I just love him. He's great. He's such a great friend. I'm so glad I met him. He's amazing. Much love to Haven? Absolutely. I still want to think about, Haven mentioned it, I don't know, a couple days ago. I really like the idea of us getting, like, gender swapped art together. But that means I have to design gender swap Beanie. That's, that's intimidating. Is there any ship big enough to catch the fish? Haven's ship. That's, speaking of, you know. I think that needs to go up a bit more. Without any flotation, just a glimpse of visual aid. For you on the other shoreline. Shoreline chat, you good? No. No, none for you. None for you. Most fishing vessels aren't prepared for a 12-foot fish lady able to walk around and use a trident. And a tanker may be able to do that. Maybe. Like a destroyer. Oh my god, you've sunk my battleship. Hunter, gambling. Still love this song. I always think about Hunter, but the last gupper. Lay towards me. La da da da. La da da. Swim the paladin strait without any flotation. Just a glimpse of visual aid. You on the other shoreline, waiting expectations that I'm gonna make it. La da da da, la da da da. That wouldn't look right. Prosthetics are hard to work with. I don't know how prosthetics work. I'm surrounded. No, I think it kind of looks alright. It's probably fine. Missing one from the meme and game for full set. Skill issue. Skill issue, Tata. Return. I'm a lad, I'm so dead. Put my money where my mouth is, even though I'm past the point of no return. Swim the paladin strait without any flotation. Just a glimpse of visual aid. You on the other shoreline, waiting expectations that I'm gonna make it. This joint right here that I'm working on, right in the, this is one of the hardest fucking things with this entire piece. Luckily, like when I'm actually like animating for the game, it shouldn't be this hard because I'm not gonna go into this much detail. So thank fuck, you know, thank fuck. Oh, break time. Okay, it's break time. I know. It's too bad that y'all appreciate the women. By the way, if any of you guys end up doing stuff with that script, let me see. Okay. Do you have a place in the Discord to post videos? Found this cool character design video. The first half talked about things I didn't really think about before, and I wanted to share. Yeah, media would be a fantastic place for you to put that. Go for it. Writing the entirety of Godzilla 1945, 54, fuck. In the script. Yeah, go for it. Someone write out the entire B movie. Yeah, so your username is the script. Yeah, I gotta post it. I don't want to post it until it's cleaned up. I'm sorry, it's not cleaned up yet. Those after all. The city never sleeps tonight. It's time to begin, isn't it? And I get a little bit bigger than this. I'll admit I'm just the same as I was. Oh, don't you understand? I'm never changing who I am. But yeah, I don't want to post this until I'm like ready for it. You know? I love the script so much. I'm really excited about it. it was nice to work on. It was really nice to work on. So I've caught it hell right to the top. Don't look back. When the rags and given the commodities of rain jack. Is that your own language in the game? So it's still gonna be English. But it's going to be used in place of the Latin alphabet. So it's just a different alphabet. Yeah, it's still English. But like again, the bottles that we did for the piece with Arya, those like the script on that, things that don't matter in the terms of gameplay, like random signs or bits of world building or stuff, will be written in the script. But like say UI elements and stuff, that will be written in a language that the reader can understand, or the player, I guess. So it's mostly just world building, but I'll still like hide secrets and stuff, like all of the script on the side and these posters here, little Easter eggs and stuff. The house doesn't burn down slowly to ashes, to ashes. It's time to begin, isn't it? I get a little bit bigger than this, I'll admit. I'm just the same as I was. Why don't you understand? I'm never changing who I am. When the game comes out, I'm going to dedicate all of the time to finding and deciphering everything. Oh, it's going to be a long time before the game comes out. It's probably going to be like a project that I'm working on for like years, you know? Man, could you imagine like maybe one day I might even have my own like wiki. That'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. Like one of the things that like I've been like, man, could you imagine like one day if like I was a big enough VTuber to be like on the VTuber wiki? That'd be so cool. That'd be so cool, you guys. Our Silk Song static beats. Well, you see, Silk Song it was worked on full time by a team of like what 3-4 developers. It's mostly gonna be me doing it, so it's gonna take even longer. I don't know how to code, but I'm gonna learn. That's the plan. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna animate. We're gonna do game design stuff. It's gonna be good. Now you can really troll the player. I've never seen the characters' names, and all of them are written in script. No, I want the game to be voice acted, and I mean Haven's gonna voice act the main character. I've already given him dibs on it. Haven's gonna voice Discord. So like, there's gonna be voice acting. At the very least, English voice acting. This guy's a go now. So I don't know. I don't know how to word. When it comes out, I want to make a static piece real doodle. That would be the highest of honors. Thank you. Thank you. Man, even just like the idea that I might get like fan art just randomly about this. And like not even thinking, because like obviously I already did. Roxy Roxy did Arya. Roxy did Pharaoh of Arya. And I still look at that and I still cry just a little bit. I just, I don't know. Eh. Oh, I forgot. Good enough. Good enough. Right this way. It's good enough for a prosthetic. You know. Oh, it's been really nice, like updating all of the characters' designs and stuff, having them like fit their environment a bit more, and I think being a bit more purposeful with the aesthetic that I want everything to have as well. Because I think for the longest time when I was working on the aesthetic of the game, or at least the characters, it was just kind of very generic. But it feels like I'm putting more like thought into it now. It's more purposeful. Which is nice. There's like something that's going, like there's a purpose to things. I don't know. Does she have tassels on her jacket? No. What? Oh, were you talking about down here? That's part of the background. No worries. No worries. Yeah, it's part of the background. Those are chopsticks. Hunter said that sometimes in ramen shops they have just like a cup of like disposable chopsticks. So that's what that is. I've never been to like a little ramen shop like the one in the background here. I would love to one day. But this is only hurt when meaning fades. Love can guppers with good intentions. I don't wanna say what happened, I just wanna let it go. Nothing was the same right after I went to the funeral. I miss you so much. Take what you want. Take what you want from me. Took you for granted. I would throw hands with God for some good ramen right now. I've never had like not instant ramen. And even then, it was like Mr. Noodles. I don't even know if that fucking counts. I'll go fuck up some ramen. Oh, there's a dog with you now. Oh my god. You can't just say that and not give us pictures. I demand dog pictures. Right now. Dog pictures, please. You must pay the tax flower. Take a bigger breath. Too deep you might don't go the words you can't swallow. Over the path that you follow, I get my way, I get my way. The dog monger demands tribute. You can't just say that there's an animal and not send me a picture of the animal. Those are the rules. Those are the rules. Very itchy. I think I'm just like a little bit dehydrated. I just feel dry. Does that make sense? Go in the ocean then, Fim. I can't. I'm streaming. That's not how pewters work. Tartar. Sassy. Besides, it's salt water. I don't think that would be very hydrating. Can't go in the ocean, not till break time. I'm just gonna come back sopping wet. Beanie, have you seen an artist by the name of Natirix? Not off the top of my head, but the name feels vaguely familiar. They're a YouTuber who doesn't stream. Yeah, no, I don't know who that is off the top of my head. Don't turn down the bed, 'cause I'm not coming. Don't turn down the bed, 'cause I'm not coming. Oh, I'm not coming home. Doggo has been posted. Hang on a second. Doggo. Fucking bubber. Fucking bubber. Fucking bubber. Guppy's gotta spritz the fish with spray bottles. You guys don't have thumbs. There's a video. I love her. She's so pretty. I love dogs with like those like really pale blue eyes. What is she doing? Hand from Flower, just like. Oh. I love this bumper. This is a good puppy. Thank you. Thank you for blessing me. She's put on such an amazing performance. Oscar worthy, truly. If I was she does that every time she wants to play with her ball. That's adorable. Hey, Van! Hey, Van! Stop gambling and talk to me. You don't have to. No, I'm sure he's probably streaming. What? I don't know. I just want attention. I just want attention. Give me attention, Haven. Give me attention, Haven. He was getting his butt beat in Cyberpunk? Yeah, that sounds about right. Hey man, do you want to do Overwatch next week? Hey man. Hey man. Hey man. We are the desperate. I didn't catch that. What's up? Do you want to play Overwatch next week at some point? I got over our rage from last Monday. This Monday? Past Monday? I don't know. Do I play Overwatch? Yeah. Yay! Yay! Game time in heaven. Ow! Lonely Beans. Woe is me for wanting to spend time with my best friends. I'll put that on the calendar real quick. Okay. It's St. Patty's Day. Can I just copy the event from last week? I'm not used to using this calendar. Duplicate. Bit calendar. 9th. Overwatch. There. Yeah. Oh, I gotta write down the one with Hunter too. Shit. Duplicate that. Creator of time. Randomizer with Tartar. That is on the 11th. I don't think I have any other collabs scheduled that I didn't write down. Tuesday will probably be a night off. Oh shit, are we doing Taros this week? I don't remember. Don't mind me just staring at my calendar. I'm sure this is very invigorating for you guys. When does the Warframe update come out? Like, I presume like the 25th, right? We can set up and test for Wednesday tonight. Yeah, okay. March 25th? Okay. Let's see. If the 12th is Taros, that means the next one would be the 26th. So I'll probably do... I wouldn't want to skip out on the randomizer. I guess we could just do that on the Saturday. That would probably make the most sense. Yeah, well... I'm going to write that down. Don't mind me being an adult. So we'll probably do Warframe update on the 28th. Warframe update. I'm just gonna do a Warframe Folly update stream for that Saturday. Because the update comes out then, so if Taros is on the 12th, I need to ask if everyone's okay with Taros on the 12th. Hunter, could you ask for me if everyone's okay with Taros on the 12th? Could you put that in the group chat? Yeah, thank you, bestie. I feel like an adult with a calendar, like a shared calendar, like putting things in there and remembering shit. This is great. Cause the 12th is gonna be, the next episode gonna be a big one. Wow, Metzi. August is a dad. His wife is Buchanan. again. Teros, I have VODs to catch up on. How long has it been since you've seen an episode? Love Teros. You are mine, a piece of mine. Did I get a sign? August isn't a domino. Well, Domino's really new. A while. Vague. Thank you. But not on me, not plain to see that life is driving me. Savior. Oh, thank you, Komar. Thank you for the reminder. I appreciate that. Mizuki's not home for the Warframe update. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But I mean, there's not like there's much rush for it, you know? I still haven't really watched the dev stream. If we're gonna put a time to at least 4 months, that's a very low ball number. Like, would it be better to think of it and like, what's the last thing you remember happening? It might be better. Because I don't even know what happened 4 months ago in Taros. Though there was like that couple month period where, because of the Foundry fuck up, we weren't even doing Taros. Welcome to the new way of living. It's just the beginning of lavish from the floor to ceiling. Welcome to the style you haven't seen in a while. It's lavish. I'll probably have to set up the randomizer stuff tonight. Hunter will help me with that. I'm not anticipating there being any problems with it. And then once the randomizer's set up, I wanted to start coding static beats, but I might need to put that on the back burner and start thinking about Taros prep. I might have to do that. Last Taros I fully remember was the combat where the gang kept setting stuff on fire in some courtyard area. Oh, okay. In Nainare with the drow. Yep, I remember that. They blew that up. So they were there to the party was there to try and slowly weaken Raylo so that they could fight him properly. But then they committed a stupid and confronted him head on, and then got in a lot of debt because they needed to call in a lot of favors with the counselors. But they did manage to more or less they didn't do it. The counselors beat Raylith. Their counselors are basically those that beat Raylith, and now the party's in a lot of debt. And I feel like I should put those bips on the thumb, shouldn't I? Party's in a lot of debt. And August told his boss that he would complete a task, that he would find Diana Goldblum before like, I think he said, like, oh yeah, I'll have her in like a week, when he had no idea where she was, and the intel he did have said that she was like on the other side of the continent. But he made the promise, and his boss doesn't like it when promises are broken. So he they had to panic and get even further in debt with the counselors to obtain the target. So that was unfortunate. Um, so August's eternally bound to one of the counselors now, which is a problem to deal with later. But now they have their target, who turns out to be Cassie's his girlfriend. So they're like, well, what the fuck do we do now? So the party agrees that they're like, we don't have enough information as to what the hell's going on, because this halfling doesn't seem evil. What the fuck's going on? So they're taking her all the way up to Everfield to meet with Haven's boss, August's boss. And on the way, they found a false Hydra. They just beat the false Hydra, and then they also found August's long lost wife, that he's been searching for passively, and she is pregnant. That's it. That's the Spark Notes version. I can't escape this now. Briefly checked episode 48 on YouTube, and it's broken. What do you mean it's broken? What do you mean it's broken? You're dead. You're dead, Haven. You're dead. I mean, I know nobody really watches or like gives a fuck about Theros, so in the end of the day, it probably doesn't matter. But Reva says, I think at most I missed like one session live. Seems to be 4 hours of your stream ending soon. Fucking what? No, 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 no. No. What the fuck? Huh? Oh, please don't tell me episode 48's gone. Is that the one that we just did? If that's not the one, I don't know if we just did 48 or 49. Oh no. Oh no. I think we just did 49. I think that means 48's gone. Fuck! What the hell happened to 48? It's half a month old. I assume someone already said something. No, nobody fucking watches my VODs. Like, I'm lucky if my VODs get like 2 views, and even then, those quote unquote views are like 3 seconds. Episode 48's dead. Oh. Fuck, man. What the hell? I mean, it's not the first missing episode that we have. It's just frustrating. God damn it. I'm gonna go private that. It happens, yeah, but like with everything that, I don't know. I I have a lot of feelings about Taros. I don't want to just like cancel the campaign, right? But at the same time, like, it's been so messy. Ugh. Are you able to re-download the VOD? Like, you should still have it on Twitch, right? Nope, Twitch only saves VODs for 2 weeks. And because the VODs are so big, I can't save them on my computer because my computer's ass. And I am working with very, very little usable file space. Fuck, man. Damn it. Sorry. No, I don't mean to, like, bring the mood down. I'm just frustrated. Yeah, like I said, Taros has been, like, really, really messy with people joining and then leaving and then just, like, tech issues and blah, 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 blah. Like, episode 3's gone, episode 48's gone. And then there was the original party, and, like, all of those players are pretty much gone. And fucking Woo Woo left, and then there was the entire thing with Fuckface. So, like, that's like 95% of the fucking campaign that's, like, retroactively redacted because, you know, they turned out to be a fucking disgusting pervert. Just, I have a lot of feelings about Taros, and part of me is like, I don't want to continue it, but I don't want to just end it because a lot of Taros is like the first, like, campaign for a lot of the players, and, like, they're very attached to their characters, and I want to give their characters a proper story and send off, and not just have their characters, like, basically dead in the water, because that happened a lot to me at my first table. And it sucks. It sucks having your character just, like, the DM suddenly decide that I don't want to do this anymore, and then the characters are just gone, you know? Um so pretty much the only reason why I am continuing with Taros itself and not just kickstarting a new campaign is purely because I know that the players really like their characters and I want to give them a satisfying ending. That's pretty much it. And even then, I don't think I'm going to be able to give everyone a satisfying ending. But, you know? Yeah, no, I'm at a point where I don't want to anymore. So many things have just gone wrong, and it's like, it's almost tainted, I guess. I don't know if it makes you feel better, but the tabletop campaigns and world that Argus helped co-author for a year went up in flames less than a month ago. So you're not alone at least. It does not help, but I'm really sorry that happened to you. But yeah, no, I don't. Fuck. That's frustrating as hell. Thank you for telling me, though, because nobody else fucking said anything. I don't even know how that happened. Like, whatever. Whatever. Nothing to be done about it. Nice worrying. If Terrace is really that bothersome to you, and I know it sucks for the players, have you thought about bringing it up to them? See if all of them would want to start fresh with a new story, so they could also learn from the beginning of a story instead of the middle. Well, that is the thing. I know everyone at the table is my very good friend. I know for a fact they'd all be like, yeah, of course, Beanie, do whatever you want. But at the same time, be sad about their own characters. But they would put my feelings before theirs. And I'm not going to let them do that. I'm not going to let them do that. I'm not going to. It's not happening. I shouldn't have said bothersome. Lots of better words. Yeah, no. It's. I guess it's just probably the perfectionism in me that's like, I hate that it's had so many problems and it's not clear cut and it's hard to follow because so many different things have happened. You know? So, like, it's not the end of the world to finish it. I just need to, like, I just need to finish it because I'm not gonna make the players just. I'm not gonna let their characters just end nebulously. You know? Yeah, I don't know. There's no solution. Besides just putting through. Because again, like I said, it's like especially it like Try. It's her first D&D character ever, and I know she's really, really attached to 10. August has done so much work with Haven has done so much work with August. I wouldn't want to just like leave that. Domino basically just got there. Ugh. Considering all that's happened surrounding it, it's absolutely understandable why it's left a bad taste in your mouth. Yeah. Yeah. Which really sucks because I really did. Like, I really enjoy the campaign. But it's, like I said, it's been tainted. It's been tainted by, fucking so many, like, people coming and going and coming and going and, like, not being able to or not willing to dedicate time to it, not participating, guests that have left bad tastes in people's mouths. Again, the entire situation with my abuser being part of it. It's leaving you conflicted because it's a labor of love that has turned sour, and you recognizing that it's not a labor of your love alone, want the other people who are in it to be satisfied or at least have closure. Yeah. No, it's at 100%. Right now the plan has been to try and at least finish the kind of arc, I guess, that the characters are on right now with going to Everfield, finishing up everything there, and then that would probably be the best place to end it, which would mean that 10's story wouldn't get finished, and Cassius's story wouldn't get finished, and Rosie's wouldn't really get finished because their stories are everywhere. But, you know. Shilin says, to be fair, I don't think I've ever had a complete campaign, whether it was a one-shot that ran over, or weeks and months of a game that fell apart because of IRL. I think it's normal. It's normal. Just because something's normal doesn't mean it's good, though, you know? You know? Yeah, I'm pretty much continuing this purely for my friends at this point. So. And it's still fun in the moment. I just have to not think about everything else that happened, you know? Just try not to think about it and pray. Because, even, all the stuff that I have mentioned, there's even, other stuff behind the scenes that I can't talk about. So. The Taros players are going to be in the new Avatar campaign, right? Yes, everyone who's currently at the table should be in the Avatar campaign. Provided that's the one that happens next. I don't know if that's going to be the one that happens next. I don't know if we're going to do that or if we're going to do Dust or what. I don't know. With the Avatar campaign, I don't think the players are as passionate, I guess. Like, for example, with August and then Haven's character for the Dust campaign, Cinder. Haven will just randomly bring up stuff and thoughts and ideas for those two characters, for August and Cinder. But that doesn't happen with his avatar character kind of thing. Just as one specific example. So it's kind of easy to tell that maybe they're not as passionate about it, and maybe they don't want to do that campaign, or they do, but I don't know. Maybe they're just placating me. I don't fucking know. Lots of thoughts. Can you see how much I overthink? Alright, let's keep working. Why did I do that? God damn it. Arga says, I was in a Grim Wild West campaign I was really optimistic for. I had my lizard folk, doctor, ranger, and felt like the story and the characters were going really well, and it just ended abruptly, along with 2 or 3 other campaigns I was enjoying being in. It's rough. Yeah. Again, and that sort of thing is the only reason why I don't want to just end Taros. I don't want to do that to my friends. Like I said, it happened to me. It happened to me a lot with my past table. The one I had before I started streaming. The DM was very fickle. He kind of just did whatever he wanted and didn't really give a fuck about our creations that were part of it. Or even just straight up mocked you and made you feel less smart. So again, I don't want to do that to my friends. I want to give them at least some semblance of a conclusion, even if they don't wrap up every single story beat that I've tried to introduce. Are you excited about the Avatar campaign or for the others? I'm excited for both. That's why I brought them up, you know? I wouldn't pitch a campaign to my friends unless I was excited about it and wanted to work on it. Flower says, unfortunately, I'm not sure if I have any helpful advice or things to say. The way I tend to get over my overthinking stuff is by just pushing through, but I'm not sure if that's the healthiest way to approach this problem particularly. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm trying to do right now. Is just pushing through it for the sake of my friends, because, I don't want to make them sad. Shulin says, life is like a friendship bracelet. You learn what little you can, take what you can get, and with that, you try and make something beautiful to share. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But even if it all falls apart, doesn't mean you failed. Just means you're not done yet. That's very wise. Very wise. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think the memories that we do have of Taros, I think has been really fun. The campaign's been enjoyable. I just don't want it to end like that. You know? I don't want it to just be over. Ba, 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 ba. Which campaign seems more likely to happen in your opinion? That's a good question. I think more people are probably more passionate about their Dust character. so I guess probably that. I was even trying to work on like character portraits for Dust. I think sometime this week, but it was not going well. I've been trying to work on Neo's portrait on and off for fucking months now, and I just can't get it right. I probably just need to like sit down and like talk with Hunter about it specifically to get it right, because you know Neo's his character. But I think I still owe Hemo some homebrew for that, for his Dust character, and I need to work on what that new character looks like, because I'd have to redraw the reference because it's a new character, a better character, but a new one nevertheless. That's something else I have to do. If I recall, Dust has been in the works for capital H while. Yeah, about a year now. Behemoth is going with a new character, and then, you know, once again, Woo has decided to not do D&D with us anymore. Fuckface is gone. So trying to get that up and going with all of the changes and blah 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 blah. If I may pause it. Is it just that they've had more time to sit with their Dust characters? You proposed that campaign like how many months ago? Oh, yeah, like a year ago. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't. If any of my players are listening, slight call out. I don't get a lot of feedback from them. So I don't know. They don't tell me things. So I don't know. I don't know. Like I ask for feedback sometimes, and I'm like, hey, what did you like about tonight's session? What did you not like? Is there anything I could do to improve? And then they're just like, oh, no, it's fine. Everything's fine. I'm like, that's not fucking helpful. Like, I'm glad you had a fun and whimsical time, but Jesus fuck. I love them all. I do. Hi, Roxy. How are you? Welcome in. We're talking about D&D right now. Don't stop saving. I'm trying to draw. Unhelpful 5-star review type feedback. Yeah. Cause like if I'm like, hey, could you look at a thing for me? I appreciate. Trust me, I appreciate it when people are like, wow, this is amazing, that's fantastic, hell yeah, hell yeah. Like being like a sort of yes man, I guess. I do appreciate that, and it does feel very good. But if I'm not sure about something and I'm like, hey, can I have some feedback? And then you just give me like the yes man type of feedback, I'm like, well, that's fucking useless. Moving on. You know? I don't want just like a yes man. So like for example with my D&D homebrew, if I'm doing a homebrew, I will show it to Hunter first. But when I show it to Hunter, I don't specifically anticipate actually getting any feedback. He's usually just like, wow, it sounds really cool. Yeah, that's fine. If I actually want feedback regarding like, hey, is this balanced? Is this good? Is this going to be fun in a campaign? I go to Rebuild. Because Rebuild will be like, you know? So, like, again, I appreciate. It's super nice when everyone's like, "Wow, Beanie, your work is absolutely amazing." But like, sometimes critiques are nice too. How else am I going to improve if I can't see past my own freaking biases and shit? Uh, I guess it's hard for them to quote be mean towards a friend. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Like I are like even like with some of my friends, like I know which one of my friends don't actually want a critique or like an in-depth discussion about stuff. They just want a yes man, you know? And like I usually adapt my responses accordingly. Like I kind of have to like behave certain ways with certain friends, if that makes sense. Besides Hunter, I can always be like, I feel like I can always be like 100% upfront and honest with Hunter, and I usually trust him to be upfront and honest with me. So, Yes Man was my least favorite New Vegas character. Is that actually a thing? I don't know anything about Fallout. Have you thought about doing a stream where you all get together and talk out ideas for Avatar or Dust? Have chat there as well. Other D&D streamers I see do this as a way to have players commit to more interesting ideas. Alongside chat, watching may jog the imagination. A session zero situation. Yeah, we already do session zeros, quote unquote. They're usually a lot more individual, um, based on like people's schedules and stuff. And I don't want to put. I know how my players make characters, and I don't want to put them on the spot. Does that make sense? Um, like people need time to like cook. It's especially with like long-term campaigns like the ones I like to run. I don't want to put people on the spot during a stream to make their character. Um cuz like everyone has different ways like how they make characters. Um For example, Hunter, when he makes characters, he starts from what's on the character sheet and he works backwards from there. So he picks his class, his race, his background, etc., 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 and then he makes a character from that. I don't do that. Usually, what happens with me is I find a song, I get brainworms, the character manifests in my head, and then I make the character sheet from that, which usually means homebrewing, like a subclass or something. Haven's character creation is very much so based off of like short form content. He'll send me a TikTok, a YouTube short, a small snippet of a video that he's seen, and then he'll be like, Beanie, this, and I'll be like, yeah, okay, and then we'll talk about it and integrate it. Um, he most usually kind of does like a huge word vomit, and then I read it and I'm like, okay, cool. But this, and this, and then we refine it from there. And then Try needs me to like sit down and hold her hand and like go through things and like prompt her with very specific questions. So that's so many different styles of character creation that you can't. I would not be comfortable doing that on stream with everybody, because I have to give every single one of them very different and very specific types of intention. It would not be good for a stream. Yeah. So yeah, everyone's got different ways that they do it. If it was just for like a one shot, then sure, whatever, who gives a fuck. But for like the campaigns that I run, would not go well. It's very real. It's also really personal, I imagine. Yes, making characters is usually very personal. Um, Usually everybody is using their character to like work through something. What is that? Well, it's none of your business. Beanie attunes to the ley lines of songs to create characters. Yeah. Usually when I make a character, I have like a playlist or something, or like one song that I specifically like associate with them that like started things and sparked things and And then even just like developing the characters. Like Hunter, for example, really struggles to develop a character, a good character with motivations and goals, unless him and I role play the character in our DMs, like role play their background. Otherwise, it'll never get done. It'll never get done. Beanie is the therapist in need of therapy. Hold on. Yeah, I think a lot of D&D is like very much so like a labor of love. And I do think there's a little bit of like bitterness in there. That like I put in so much effort for like campaigns and games and stuff, and then like sometimes it feels like it's not acknowledged. What do you mean it's break time already? We barely started. Shut up. Reba says, I'm not really sure where I would pinpoint where my character creation process starts. I'm sure all of my friends would not be able to pinpoint their character creation process either. I'm just their DM. That's how it works. I notice patterns, you know? I notice patterns and I can adapt so I can like push them where they need to be pushed to make proper characters. Like Hemos, for example, he usually needs to be pushed to like develop things a bit more. And then they all have like kind of like types that they like as well. Sorts of characters like Try obviously likes, I mean just look at 10. Very soft but like gothic sort of characters. Haven likes the gruff, rough, kind of cowboy, lone hero type. That makes sense. Hemo's every fucking character sheet that he's ever sent me has always had a character with quote unquote dead eyes and bags under their eyes. I don't know what the fuck the deal with that is, but I'm trying to get him away from it. So yeah, everyone's got habits and quirks. Just like I like making like sad, edgy boys. I love making sad, edgy boys. Flowers says, I think it's one of those things where you don't realize you do it until you're forced to recognize you do it. Yeah, I'll give them a call out post, you know. What can you say? The man got a type. Everyone has a type. Everyone has a type. Hunter, I think, is the most varied, probably just because him and I both have so much experience with character creation. So with Hunter, the problem is not like I'm worried about him like creating a character that's just the same type of character he always does. With Hunter, my concern is getting him to make the fucking character. Just getting him to sit down and do the work. That's it. Once he does it, fantastic, beautiful, chef's kiss. I mean, just like look at Domino. Just look at Domino. You know? But yeah, everyone's got their own methods. Rebo says, I know that one of the most consistent steps for character creation for them is imagining out a fight scene in their head and slowly changing details about the character based on how I want them to fit in that scene. Both their physical presence and combat style, but also how their personality bleeds out into how they're approaching. Like, are they a leader, protecting everyone they can? Someone flying into an angry rage? A cold and precise tactician? I think that's a very cool way to make a character. I like that a lot. I think imagining like the physicality of a character's movements is really important too. Like I don't know if anyone's noticed, but I've been really trying to prompt the party into being more descriptive and immersive, I guess. So like I keep being like, Domino, what does your rage look like? Well, tell me what this spell looks like for you, 10, kind of thing. And then For example, when Cassius was trying to talk to the barkeep after the false Hydra fight, and Hemos started laughing. I specifically was treating it like Cassius was doing this because I'm trying to help them to stay in character as much as possible. You know. So if you're going to say something, it should be in character. You should be describing your character. Blah 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 blah. It's a D&D campaign. You could do that. You know. Me when the role playing game forces me to role play my actions. Exactly. People says if I'm not describing what my character's actions look like, I am dead. I love that for you, Reveal. Can you teach the Taros table? Try is actually really, really good for it when she speaks up. It's just a matter of getting her to speak up about it. She's really, really good with physicality. She's really good with the physicality, a little bit less good with the actual, like, verbal part of speaking to people in character, but hopefully we'll get that going, you know. I think Try is an absolutely fantastic player. I think Try just needs to get involved more. And I'm hoping that with new characters besides 10, she will be pushed into doing that a bit more. Praying, at least. Rebo says, I do it so much in the game I play in that I'm afraid I'm overimposing sometimes. I think you should just ask your DM about it, you know? Ask them if they mind. Just double check with your fellow players, you know? You can never know unless you ask. That's another thing that I've been trying to work on is, like, I'm not a fucking mind reader. So I think a big part of my anxiety is, like, just recognizing that I am not responsible for what people don't say specifically. Like, if you don't want to be upfront and communicate with me that X behavior is bothering you, that ain't my fucking problem. That's been... I've been trying. Keyword on trying to do that. Carmen says, most of my characters are made using the process of whatever I'd last heard or seen before I fall asleep. Hey, that works, you know? Dreams are really good. Like I said, all of those silly character names turn to real guys, real stories and emotions and insecurities and fears. I love that. I love it when joke characters turn serious. I think that's, like, fantastic character depth and being able to, like, work a whimsical character into more three-dimensionality, I think that's fantastic. I love that for you. I noticed the mommy on screen. Yours is gorgeous. Thank you. I'm glad you like Clef. That makes me very happy. I think I saw Haven said, I love it when Azera gets involved. I think Haven just, like, actually wants to play a warlock. Tries the D&D equivalent of that person in movies who's shy about singing and then has the most powerful voice in the whole band. Yes, I would agree, I think. She's super shy, but she has no reason to be. She has absolutely no reason to be. She's fantastic. She's a lot better than she thinks she is. She just needs to actually say something. You know? I think the entire Taros table has a bit of a problem as well with they usually tell me after the fact, being like, oh yeah, I was being quiet today because it was Domino's moment, it was Ten's moment, it was Cassie's moment, it was August's moment, kind of thing. So I was purposely being quiet. And I want to grab them by the fucking throat and shake them around. Stop it! Stop it! I'm gonna fucking get you. I'm gonna fucking get you. Even if you quote unquote think it's someone's fucking moment, it's still a group story. It's still a party. You can and you in fact should be talking. Warlock's objectively the best class, so of course I'm biased towards Warlock. I don't like how little spell slots they have. I need more spell slots. Shake the party around like a McDonald's ice cream machine that keeps breaking. Yep, I like that. I like that a lot. The whole party's too nice for their own good. Yes, they're too nice, and I think a big part of it has been fixed now that we have Domino instead of Leaping Frog. But I think this party of characters is just really passive, and I'm hoping that everybody collectively will be a bit more upfront. And I don't want to use the word problematic. But I want them. I love inter-party conflict. I don't know if that's weird. I love inter-party conflict. I think as long as everybody is consenting to it and nobody is using inter-party conflict to like live vicariously through actual beef that they might have. If you consent to the conflict, if that makes sense. Like, the last campaign that I did with my old table before it fell apart, I was playing Kruth, actually, if you guys remember. He is an alchemist artificer, and you guys actually met him in Ninore. One of the other players, Max. God, I hope Max is doing okay. I haven't talked to them in years. They had this. I don't know if he was a halfling or a gnome, but he was a warlock named Ganymede. And Kruth and Ganymede fucking hated each other. And it was the best. It was so funny. It was amazing. I loved those two characters beefing and like having like squabbling with each other and arguing, and then ultimately like in the heat of the moment like saving each other's asses because they're still friends even though they beef. And it was just, oh my god, it was so great. Ganymede's character, sorry, the owner of Ganymede actually is the one who made our Patrick 17 small emote. The one where he's just fucking standing there. Yeah. I think they've changed their online handle. I don't know what it is anymore. Oh, but they used to go by Jupiter Jester. Yeah, that one. Yeah, I really hope Max is doing okay. I haven't spoken to them in a really long time. Consenting inter-party conflict is delicious. I fucking love it. It's so good. It's so good. Let me have beef with your character, please. Let them fight. Let me... It's really nice. What happens on the D&D table stays the D&D table, yes. And what happens off of the D&D table stays off of the D&D table as well. It's really important to remember those boundaries. I think I remember Max. Yeah. Max was around from like my very, very early days. That table fell apart specifically. If I remember right, it was kind of because of my streaming activities. The DM could not. They didn't like me streaming. I think it was something along the lines of like they didn't like that I was putting streaming above other stuff or something. I don't remember. I mean, now that that table is gone and I don't talk to that person anymore, like it's very easy to recognize that that was like that entire relationship was like really, I don't want to say abusive, but it wasn't good. I think a lot of everybody who was at that table was dancing on eggshells around that DM because they had some very strong anger issues. So, like, again, compared to that table, fucking Taro's table's perfect. You fucking kidding me? But no table's gonna be without its flaws. I remember you guys playing D&D on a boat or some wooden area background. Yeah. I think that was actually the first version of Taros. And for that iteration of the game, how it turned out literally made me stop D&D. Like, it was so bad I stopped playing D&D for a good couple months. Because, like, I didn't have a table anymore. Things just didn't go well. Revo says, have I told you about my character practically momming the party and sitting them all down at a table to make them talk some problems out? I don't think so. That sounds amazing. Has anyone ever just poked your drawings? Like, you just kind of bam, bop, boop, bam, 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 boop? No? Just like with my finger, just tapping the screen? Is that what you mean? I don't do that, no. It was a little hand dragging tool. Hand dragging tool? I don't think I have a hand. Like, just moving these around? No, I don't think I'd do that, no. I'm too scared I'm gonna mess something up. I'm drawing Kirita. Kita. I love Kita, by the way. Kita's Flowers OC. Amazing. I put in XPG as a reference. I started bonking her. I do that. Sometimes with, like, old drawings, I'll, like... it happened specifically with, I think is when I was drawing Ganondorf. I drew, like, a hand, like a kind of like a slapping hand on another layer, and I used just, like, bongoing Ganondorf's tits. I don't do it often, but it does happen. Keep getting stronger, it's only matter of time. Using a tool with a hand and pretending to have fat thumb. Yeah, no, I do that sometimes, yeah. That's not right. There we go. Oh my god, it is break. No one noticed. It's break time. It's break time. Rival said, the party had some drama building. My character was really feeling it too, so she was like, alright, fuckers, we're sitting down at this dinner table and having a frickin' talk because we have some big issues we gotta work through and we're gonna tear each other apart. Communicated to everyone that everything I was about to say was purely in character, and we could chill if it got too real. They agreed to proceed, and I just ripped into everyone. Party came out the other end having to think some things over, but closer and more open to communication with each other. They even got to take their own swings at me, and I enjoyed it so much. That sounds amazing! That sounds amazing. I thank you for the same reminder. I appreciate that. I'm really hoping that in the other campaigns, the characters, like Dust, for example, I think the characters are going to be more, I don't want to say aggressive, but active. Active, I think, would be a better word. Like. One second. These chuckle fucks. I know Whisper's gonna cause problems. Whisper's gonna cause a lot of problems. I can't wait. I hope people want to strangle him. I hope people want to strangle him. Hemus's character isn't here yet because Hemus has a new bean that we're working on. Haven't drawn him yet. I'm really hoping that things are gonna go wrong. Does that make sense? I'm hoping that story-wise things go wrong. Yeah, I'm excited. Beanie wants chaos and dust. I do want chaos. I think chaos and like inter-party conflict and stuff makes the entire campaign much more interesting and complex and satisfying, you know? Yeah. But yeah, I love those guys. It is drama that tells a good story sometimes, yeah. And I'm hoping that Dust will be okay. Fingers crossed, you know? Yeah. We'll have to see what happens, though. It was super frustrating. Because, like, with Dust, one of the reasons why I'm... Ouch. I'm on my desk. One of the reasons why, like, I'm partially unsure about it, is because I was sitting with... I'm not going to name names, but I was sitting with one of the players trying to help them develop their character for Dust, and I could audibly hear them on their phone playing TikToks instead of fucking working as I was sitting there. Like, trying to, like, help them with, like, probing questions, like, the audio from their phone, sitting there watching TikToks while I'm actively taking time out of my fucking day to help them. The audio was coming through, and I was fucking pissed. It was super frustrating. I think it's one of the big reasons why I'm not 100% sure about what campaign's gonna happen next. I don't... Yeah. I don't know. Go to bed, EB Beanie? No. You can't make me. Yeah, like me go bed. I won't do it. I won't. I'm unfamiliar with the world of Dust. Could you give me a synopsis? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, but we're gonna derail the entire stream for a while if we do that. Okay, you know what? Show of hands. Are you okay with derailing? We have the entire stream needs to consent to this. We all need to consent to this because it's gonna go crazy. I consent to Dust. Okay, so where do I even start with this? Are we on a world building? Not quite. More just me talking for ages. I'm gonna pause the timer because we're not working anymore. What do I start with? What do I start with? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna open a couple things in quick succession, okay? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You believe in me somehow. You believe in me somehow. Okay. Okay. I'm actually gonna move myself down as well. I'm gonna hide down here. I'm gonna hide down here for a bit. Map? You guys want? Well, we'll start with this map. Okay. I made this. This is actually not complete. We have to add I'm blanking on the name of it. What's the name? Hunter the Bugs. Hunter the Bugs. Bug Realm. Did we not name it? Alright, fuck, we gotta add Bug Realm to this. Shit. Fuck! We're just gonna temporarily call it Hollow Nest because it was based off of Hollow Knight. Hollow Nest is here somewhere. Okay, so one universe. This is what one may call a planar map. So these are the different planes. Actually, no, wait, I have a specific definition. I wrote a fucking world building document being like, hey, here's a quick a cheat sheet for all of the lore you need to know for Dust. It's like, I don't know, 10 pages at least? I don't think anyone fucking read it. Which was super frustrating. Hunter obviously doesn't need to write it. He fucking helped create it. But I don't think any other players fucking read the lore document. Can I show this off as well? Well, let me just, here we go. This? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Scrolling. 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 Still scrolling. We're continuing to scroll. That's it. Right? I wrote a lot. This is the lore document. So, right? There's a freaking terminology section. There is a glossary for terminology. Okay, so how it works is like this is the universe of Dust. This map, right? This that you see right here. This is the universe of Dust. The different horizontal sections. Horizontal? I guess they're more vertical. Each different section is its own quote unquote dimension that is part of the same universe. They are connected, however flimsily. They're connected, but they're different dimensions, still within the same universe, which means everyone in here can theoretically, if you can get a portal open, can communicate and talk and cross universes and stuff. And then within each like section, I'm just gonna get a pen out. So like this is a dimension, this is a dimension, this is a dimension, this is a dimension, this is a dimension. Right? Those are all dimensions. So each individual region, like that and that and that is a different plane within the dimension. Each of them has their own species, their own magic system, their own gods, their own ultra gods, their own plots, their own timelines, their own characters, blah 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 blah. So, the plane, like the dimensions are ordered from most magical to least magical. So if I kind of zoom out so you can see it a little bit better, the most arcane saturated is over here, which is the Feywilds. Why is it orange? I wanted red. Is the Feywilds. So the Feywilds consists of 4 different like subplanes, but the edges of these subplanes are in fact very blurry, and you can cross through them quite easily. And obviously that's winter, spring, summer, and autumn courts. Each of those courts has an ultra god that is in charge of that area, and in fact, all of the magic for the Feywilds comes from those 4 ultra gods entities. So that's like Oberon, Titania, Alamanda, and we don't have a name for the Autumn Queen yet. We haven't done anything with the Autumn Queen. So yeah, that's there. That is where the Fae live. So yeah, that is the most magical, and then the least magical. As you can see, there isn't a single plane in it. Is the Eldritch Dominion. That's this one over here. There's nothing in it. The Eldritch Dominion is void. It is darkness. It is uniformity. It's tentacles. Shut up. It is mind-numbingly empty, so much so that you will go mad. If you just there's nothing there. The Eldritch Dominion has a single ultra god. Sorry, I haven't even explained ultra gods. So like there's like gods, right? So like think, I don't know, like Odin or fucking Zeus or something. Gods, right? What created the gods? Ultra gods. There's very few ultra gods, and they are completely like immortal, untouchable, generally very far removed from humanity. Kind of like the primordial gods in Taros. So yeah, there's a single ultra god in the Eldritch Dominion. His name's Vaknix. You usually just call him Nyx because Eldritch. A darkness so black it casts a shadow on darkness itself. Yeah, that's it. Vaknix. That's how you spell it. How do you say that? I don't know. Coma probably. So that's that one. The next one is Sanctuary, which this is actually the universe where Static Beats takes place. So I'm not going to talk about that one very much, but that's where Static Beats takes place in Sanctuary. As you can see, again, not a lot happening there. It's very dead. There's not a lot of magic going on here. Yeah. And then back over on the magical side, you have the universe of Alyashheim. Alyashheim is my baby. I absolutely love it. It was my brainchild after I got traumatized by Final Fantasy 15. And then Alyashheim happened. So yeah, Alyashheim is the main dimension there. It has a lot of magic, but the magic or arcana, I suppose, it's much more physical. You'll see it in like physical rocks. If you're going to use magic, you need to have it physically like throw like a chunk of cold magic at someone type of thing. There are a few, very few species or creatures or whatever that kind of just use magic without it. But generally, the difference between Alyashheim and Dust, for example, would be that Alyashheim's arcana it saturates the world, and it does not come from the soul. Whereas Dust, the main setting, your arcana comes from your soul. So, yeah. It's very often described that when people from Dust come to Alyashheim, the air physically feels like sharp because there's so much arcana there. It's very it's sharp, it's vibrant, it's energetic, just brimming with potential. But people, humanoids from Alyashheim can't just like snap their fingers and cast fireball. It's very item based. Again, with the exception of very few people. The Alyashheim has the Celestial Six, which are their 6 gods, and then they have 2 altar gods, Rios and Voria, which are the gods of light and death, altar gods of light and death. And the gods of Alyashheim are very strongly connected with the Deimos family, which is the sovereigns, I guess, of the entire world. Because the Deimos family has a innate connection to the Arcana. Although the Deimos family is like, they are the king, they have a very heavy burden on their shoulders because they have to manage the Arcana because there's so much of it. It's so vibrant. It's so energetic. Their bloodline specifically can use it without items, but they are responsible for making sure it does not get into things and like mutate them or letting the magic go haywire. They have to basically keep it from knotting itself. Which has created a lot of drama and things happened, and that's not important. That's timeline shit for later. But I love Alyashheim. Yeah, that's it. And then there's the Lux Core and the Depths, but there's nobody living there. Those are purely Arcana, not Arcana, very godly things. Yeah, all of the magic in Alyashheim comes from the Lux Core, and then kind of just filters into Alyashheim. And then, if I remember right, the Depths is the realm of the dead. We haven't done much with the Depths. Yes, it is. So yeah. Land of the living, land of magic, that saturates upwards, and the Depths is where the dead go to rest. So those are the other dimensions, and then we have the most complicated one. Yippee! So Alyashheim, Sanctuary, and Dust are known as the 3 core dimensions because there's the most amount of people living there. Does that make sense? They're the most easily connected. Like, people from all 3 dimensions can go back and forth between each one with relative ease. For example, with the Feywilds, there are no like stable portals. You can get through. They pop up all the time because of how saturated the Feywild is with magic, but there's no stable portals. And then, unless you can find a tear in reality, you're not getting to the Eldritch Dominion. You're just not. You're not going there. So these 3 are the core dimensions because you can get to them. So, Dust. Dust is the world. This is Dust. Hello, it's the universe. Woo! It looks kind of like Earth. Don't worry about it. That is Dust is where the majority of things happen. Drama. And then, much like D&D, there's the ethereal plane, which is, like ghosts and spirits and stuff. It's more of just like a thin film of reality where spirits and stuff are. Nothing much to say about that. Then you have the Celestial Dichotomy, which is the Divine Citadel and the Infernal Cities. People who pay attention to Taros will recognize, the Infernal Cities, it sounds familiar. It's because I stole it. I stole my own work and put it in Taros. So this is part of the Celestial Dichotomy, which is loosely based on Christianity. Very loosely. So with the Celestial Dichotomy, there is one god. There's God, right? And then there is the 2 different sub areas. Originally, it was just the Divine Citadel, and that is where you get like your angels. The Divine Citadel was run by God, and then there are the 7 virtues, which are like the heads of each subcategory of angel, I guess you could say. So like chastity, temperance, charity, diligence, blah 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 blah. So there's the virtues, which are like kind of below God in managing things. Then you have the virtues archangels, which are below them, and then angels of various status and whatever. But something happened, and God got their wings torn out. And when their wings were torn out, they fell all the way down to the infernal cities, and from there they were like, man, this sucks, there's nothing here. So they created the demons, which would be the 7 deadly sins. So much like you guys are familiar with Taros, there is a demonic counselor, one for each sin. Greed, sloth, wrath, pride, gluttony, lust, and envy. And that counselor position can change at any time. But any demon can realistically, they are free to challenge a counselor. They have to beat them in combat or some version of combat. For example, like a gluttony demon might challenge the gluttony counselor to like an eating contest. So it has to be like applicable. So like, you could probably get away with an alternative contest with like mostly just like gluttony and lust. The other ones you pretty much just have to kill the other counselor. And if you kill the other counselor, you become the counselor. You gain their power. You rocket to the top of the charts. You are the counselor. So certain domains are very, they fluctuate a lot. Because say envy, everyone's going to be envious of the counselor and want to kill them. So envy is a very dangerous place to be. Just like greed is. But for the now, in the last, like, I think 500 years, the counselors have been very stable. They have not been killed or swapped. Greed, for example, has actually never been defeated. Ayaki, as you guys know, Ayaki Tomioka, the greed counselor, has never been defeated. He's always been the greed counselor. Which is a very impressive, considering, greed. So yeah, those two, that's the celestial dichotomy. They're kind of like a pantheon, but they're very much, they are a pantheon, but they work a lot differently compared to the other pantheons of gods. So yeah, that's a thing. I need to take a drink. 1 second. My throat hurts. Lust is just a place to have sex? Kind of, but also, lust also isn't very stable. It's more so stable, but it's not 100% stable, more stable than envy is. Okay, so that's that. And then you have the planes that are the dominions of the gods. So there are, besides the celestial dichotomy, there is 3.5, technically 4, 3.5 different pantheons of gods. You have the Norse gods. So of course that's Asgard and Helheim. Then you have the Egyptian gods, which I have named them Akhet and the Duat. So that's the Egyptian pantheon. And then you have the very special case of the Greeks and the Romans. Originally, it was just the Greek gods. But things happened, and sometimes in the past, the Greek gods would almost, like a split personality sort of thing, they would transform into a much more violent Roman selves. Until they bitched enough. Until they bitched enough, and the ultra god of this dimension was like, I'm so fucking tired of you guys complaining. Fine. And they split the Greeks and the Romans in half. So now there is a Greek pantheon and a Roman pantheon, and they coexist? ? They don't like each other. So obviously they have Olympus, and then the Romans live on Calum. But Hades, the underworld itself, is connected. Like Hades specifically, it's mirrored. So you have Tartarus in the middle, and then like the Greek half of Hades is over here, and then the Roman half is over there. So it's still one dimension, or one plane, I should say. That's the better terminology. So yeah, there's Greeks and Romans. They hate each other, but it's a thing. Romans be Roman, yeah. So yeah, that's all the planes and dust. So many shenanigans. Anyway, here's the actual map of dust. This was very purposely made to look like Earth if you kind of squint at it. It's like, yeah, that looks like Earth, but it's not. It's dust. So the map is much more simplified than obviously modern Earth is, because Jesus fucking Christ, and the history is similar but different. So you have Big Canada. That's Norral. There's no United States because nobody needs the United States. You don't need the United States. It's Big Canada, Norral, right? Big Canada. Fuck the states. You have Esperia, which is there, and Velito. They don't really have a direct correlation. Kind of Spanish-ish, Mexican. There. Why is Hawaii in the Atlantic? Because guess what? It's not Hawaii. This is different. It's the same, but it's the same only if you squint. It's not the same. So yeah, like vaguely Spanish, Esperia and Velito. Then like you guys said, vaguely Hawaii is Kaikoa. It's over there now. Why? Fuck you. And then over here, this little right here, that one, that's England. He's tiny and his baby. That's Avra. That would be your British equivalent. And then Ireland is Herero, and it's much bigger. It's Irish. I've got that Irish blood in me, And then your quote unquote Scandinavia equivalent would be this region and Doria. And then Germany is Devesh. And then down here, it's kind of Greek, mostly Italian, is Guatalina. It's really yellow. Russia is Kovinia. Then we have, it's mostly Japanese. But this is Kichiyo. It's big. Then you have Oreo, which honestly, it's kind of become French. Oreo's kind of, it's kind of French. It's French. And you have India-ish, is Idami. Karawaru is Australia. New Zealand-ish is Rukowi. And then we have Jera, which is mostly deserts, and Mierva for, South Africa. South Africa? Just Africa. And then there is also a country in Antarctica, which is called Adara. Nothing in the north, though. Fuck that. And there are also, there's a Triton population. They live, there's trench, there's creek, so the oceans are also owned because ocean. Yeah. There are currently, there's currently an ongoing war specifically along this border between Oriol and Kichiyo. That's all I can really say about that. They're fighting. There's a war there. I will say, like, a lot of the names of this stuff is like, a lot of it's a joke. A lot of it's a joke, like Oreo, for example. I know you guys are like, well, like the cookie. Yeah, that's the point. That's the point. We did that on purpose. That's the fucking point. We took it and we're like, it's French with all their vowels. How many vowels can we shove into it? Oreo. What do the dark green patches mean? Those are forests. So because it's a world map, we only show like large, very noticeable forests, or rivers, like rivers that would be the size of, say, I don't know, the Amazon or the Mississippi River, kind of thing. So these are notable forests. Like this would be your Amazon forest equivalent type thing. Large forests, big forests. Hi there, how are you? We also have, let's see, out of the Dust characters, Neo is from Guatalina, Cinder is from Kovinia, specifically Kalinov, down there. Suki is from Kichiyo, roughly in this area, the Akashi Mountains. There's a little star there. And I believe Hemos' character is from Noral. I think in Areta, but I'm not sure. I'm just gonna... There you go. So there you go. That's what those characters are from. Yeah. I noticed they were most countries, so I asked. Yeah, no, the green are of like forests or like big lakes. Like this one right here. This is kind of like the Great Lakes, except it's a single lake. It's the Great Lake singular. Yeah. But yeah, we name things. I tried to make them sound vaguely like, say like Devesh. Tried to make that kind of sound German, kind of thing. Kovinia tried to make it sound Russian, but I wanted it to be very specifically not those languages. It's that, but it's not. It sounds like it, but it's not actually that. So it's still like, fantasy. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about the map. Besides, I can be like, oh, this character that you don't know who they are lives here, and this character that you don't know who they are lives here, kind of thing. Spiderweb. This is every character. This is every character. All of the NPCs that are possible for everyone to meet. This is every character. Every character. Whee! Characters. Like, look, these ones. These the demons. Look, Ayaki's there. All of the characters, they're all here. Let me scroll up. Look, Ayaki's there. The collie's over there. Oh, look, Raylith. Yes, Raylith, right there. Big bad boy. Big bad angel. Bad, naughty. Yeah. You guys would probably be familiar with some of these characters. Because you got the Greed Counselor, the Sloth Counselor, the Wrath Counselor, the Pride Counselor, Gluttony. Cassius loves that guy. Eden. August loves that guy. Envy. Oh, there. Yeah, you guys also met Diligence. I think you briefly saw Raziel, but you didn't really. You guys met Temperance. Met Kelyn briefly. Obviously, you met Bjorn. Everyone, you guys pissed off Demel. The party pissed off Demel because they didn't pay attention to him. Haven's got a man crush on Damien. 10 has owes stuff to Sloth. August's soul belongs to Akali. Leaping Frog is trapped with Ayaki for all eternity. Yeah. So yeah, these charts they basically describe the characters in in relation to each other. Um and sometimes it's not perfect and they're the same character needs to appear twice, but that's why like some of them have little asterisks. If they have a little asterisk by their name, that means they've appeared twice, like they're also present elsewhere. Um so yeah, I try to organize them as much as possible. Like this area here is all of Alyashheim. But even then, it doesn't necessarily describe every relationship that the characters have. Like Calum, the current king of Alyashheim, is very close with, for example, the leader of the GIPA, which is another very notable faction. He's close with LR. He's very close with Dr. Scissors Lesse? I don't know how to pronounce that. Scissors. We just call her Scissors. Yeah, so not every relationship is described here, but like the most important ones are. And each of like the colors and the different stuff, like it means something different. Like, so just looking at this, for example, the purple line means that they work for X person, kind of thing. So this would imply that this line would imply that everybody that this is connected to works for LR, right? This one over here implies that everybody who's connected purple works for Dr. Cecil King. And then you have the red lines signify romantic relationships. The black lines usually mean like biologically related. The blue lines usually mean like very, very strong, notable friendships. The dotted black lines means adoption. What else do we got? The green lines mean like created by. So not like a biological birth, but like a creation. If that makes sense. What else? Are there other lines? I think that's pretty much it. Oh, lines like that, like when they're split like that, that means twins. So like Kure and Saros are twins, Ira and Mishka are twins, kind of thing. Sometimes you'll get characters who like their names are just grayed out or just question marks. That means that they're not really important. Like they're there as a placeholder. That's a lot of Tide Runners. Yeah. So usually what happens, especially in the situation with the Tide Runners, I will actually describe you what happened. We started with the GIPA, which the GIPA is a massive international supernatural police organization. They have almost no oversight, and nigh unlimited power to go into any nation and deal with supernatural crimes. So we started with the GIPA, right? And then we were like, what if we turned Sonic and Shadow into characters? Wouldn't that be fun? And then we were like, yeah, that would be fun. So we did it. That's Ruin is Shadow and Ryder is Sonic. Obviously, it's not like a 1-to-1, but like inspired by. Then we were like, what if Silver also? And that's Ravi, right? So those three, Polly, hell yeah. And then we were like, Hunter was like, well, Ryder or Sonic has siblings. He's got siblings. He's got Mags and Luke. And I was like, man, those are cool characters. You can't just make characters and not expect me to smooch them, Hunter. You can't do that. So I was like, you know what? I like Luke. I'm gonna make him a character. His boyfriend's name is Tai Liao, and they are wonderful, and I love them. Tai is a red panda hybrid. So then we did that whole storyline. And then Hunter was like, well, guess what? Luke's in a band. And I'm like, well, you can't just say that they're in a band and we don't make the band. So let's make the band. They have a band named Remembrance. Luke is the singer, and then also a bit of a guitarist. Eris right here is the backup singer, and also a backup guitarist. He's mostly like the smaller version of Luke. And then Amadi is the drummer, and Riley is the keyboardist, and Sawyer is the bass player. And I'm like, well, we have all these characters. Once again, you can't expect me to not smooch them. What the fuck? So we started expanding that. So Eris is with a kitsune named West King. Amadi doesn't have a partner yet. I tried, didn't quite work out. That's fine. Riley is Leb Bibbins with a monster hunter, basically like a witcher, named Evelina. That's the thing. And then Sawyer is in a poly with Emmett and Maleko. And I love them. I love them a lot. They're one of my favorite couples. And then I was like, you know what? Sawyer has very middle child energy. So that means I gotta make him siblings. So then I made him a bunch of siblings. And now there's the whole Tide Runner family. Nothing's been done with them yet. But one day. So yeah, it branches out. That's how all of this started. We started with like 2 characters, and then it has exploded over the course of a decade. Yep. We'll be like, I see potential for character here. What if character was involved with character, and then character, and then roleplay and character, and clink, they're smooching now. So yeah. That happens. That's literally how these characters are made. We're just like, wow, wouldn't it be cool if? And then we're like, yes, it would be cool if. And then we make the character, and then the spider web gets bigger. And the spider web gets bigger. The deeper she goes, the more she sounds like Yogi Bear. What the fuck? That's rude. That's rude. That's rude. That's not very nice. Fun fact, I believe this all started with one dragonborn and a godly being. Branyer and a sulfur. Yeah, we'll talk about
that. Roxy VD gifted a tier 1 subscription to Shaolin Monkey.
Roxy, thank you! Thank you so much! I'm gonna wait for the ads to be over. So this guy's in a bin. This guy in the back fucks. Somehow this all leads to fish people. Don't question the process. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. I'm not fucking joking. Like, these guys fuck. Anyway, Ragnarok. I'm not joking. That's how it happened. That's how my character creation works. But yeah, no, Hunter is 100% correct. It all started right here. Right there. These 2. It all started with those 2. So this is Branyer Larson. He is the son of the Ice Dragon. The Ice Dragon. TM. Trademarked. Do not steal. And this is Isilfur, also known as the Fenrir Wolf. Don't worry about it. And yeah, no, it started with those characters, and then we fucking spiraled. Because guess what? If Isilfur is the Fenrir Wolf, then you know who else exists? Jormungandr. If Jormungandr exists, you know who else exists? Hell, Loki, Stygian, Vali, Narvi. Shit, that means all the Norse gods exist. What are we going to do about that? That's pretty cool. And then we can expand from there. Well, what happened to Narvi? Well, he kind of died a little bit, but he got better. He got better because guess what? His sibling's the god of hell, of death. He did. They exist. That's there, so he got better. He died, but he got better. And then Vali found Tryggvi. Tryggvi, as I'm pretty sure I'm not boss, but we never really talked about it specifically, so don't really worry about it. Tryggvi has a son named Eskil, and guess what? Adoption. So that happened, and then Isilfur has 2 children, Skull and Hati. Hati? I don't know, but they're there, and we're like, wow, twins, those are cool. I'm gonna smooch Hunter's character. So bam, I made Lear. And guess what? Lear's important too. Because guess what? Lear's dad is on who stops Ragnarok. Because guess what? The Norse gods exist. This is canonical. So that means the end of the world exists. That means gods are fragile and they can die. At least the Norse ones can. So guess what? Ragnarok happens. How do we stop Ragnarok? We don't want the world ending. Guess what? The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong. And Lear's dad, Lucas, like literally went out to Odin and was like, "You're a fucking idiot." And then they stopped. And then Ragnarok is over, which also means there was a zombie apocalypse. We don't have time to get into that yet. So that happened, and then Kyrie has he's with Havoc. He's a dead cat. Yes, not a Disturbance. Disturbances, they don't exist anymore. Those two are together, and that's the whole thing. Mini dimensions. They're not on the dimension map because it's so small and the dimension's dead. It's basically gone. Don't worry about it. And then that happened because Hunter had like a couple of other characters. They were like, well, they're friends. So that's how that thing happened. And then guess what? We have Hell. Hell's trans, by the way. Hell is trans because we say so. And guess what? Hell's also poly. Who's he smooching? Hades. Because guess what? The Greek gods exist. And you know what happens with the Greek gods? There's a lot of incest. We gotta fix that. So then we gotta go over here. And we gotta be like, well, guess what? Hades and Persephone, that can't be a thing because that's his niece. So now they're just really cool and they're really close with each other. And that means that we have to fix everything else to make sure there's no incest. So we go through the fucking Greek pantheon and we're like, all right, no incest, and we fixed it. But in that process, guess what? We made the Greek pantheon. So now there's so many more stories and characters, and I like bullying Ares because he's a bitch. And then, we go through that and we bully all of them. And now we have a bunch more characters to play with. And then it spirals out even more. Look, that's Kaima's promise. That's August's boss. That's August's boss. He's in love with Festus. They smooch. And then they keep going. And guess what? Zeus be Zeusing. So he has more kids and he has a demigod. He's not a real god. Sometimes demigods happen. Sometimes gods happen. This time, it's a demigod. And guess what? It's a shrine hunter. It's basically like a vault hunter. But it's better because fuck Gearbox or whatever, their ass. We do it better. And guess what? Look, we got shrine hunters now. We got shrine hunters. And shrine hunters, and then one of the shrine hunters raised by a bear. Her name's Astrid. She's really cool. And she has so much autistic riz that she met a Yakuza head of boss of Yakuza in Kichiyo and was like, wow, you're pretty. You're not killing us, right? And the Yakuza daughter, Emiko, was like, no, you're too cute to die. Anyway, you want to go to dinner with me? And then they do that. So now the shrine hunters are involved in the Yakuza. And then that happens, and then there's a bunch of other stuff that happens because these guys are a thing called Yajukise. And people don't like Yajukise. They're racist. So that's all. Beanie, intake air. Now. No! What else? Yeah, the Jikisei, they started off, as Tokyo Ghoul OCs, and then, yeah, now they're not. Now they're Yujikisei. So they're necrophages. We stole that word from Witcher. So that means that they eat specifically, like, corpses. Usually humanoid corpses. You can't just say humanoid, because guess what? There's hybrids. So they eat humanoids, and they're pretty much only in Kichiyo, but that's over here. Kichiyo. So that's the whole thing. There's racism there, but these guys are in the Yakuza. They don't give a fuck. But Emiko has a little brother named Akira. He's a little robot nerd, and he meets DJ. DJ, is a experiment. He's basically an experiment. He was kidnapped, and was experimented on by evil SCP, because that exists too. And then Akira protects him from evil SCP, because evil SCP does not have a lot of presence in Kichiyo for plot reasons. And so that's that whole thing. Don't worry too much about it. And then also, Ragnarok happened, right? So there's a zombie there. We don't have to worry about that. There's a zombie. He's cute. I like him. So what else? Right, SCP, over here. See? Over here. Look, they even have the O5s. We haven't done much with the O5s. I think we should do much with the O5s, but don't worry about it. And evil SCP, they're called Arch. You know, in stories like written by like 14-year-olds, they're like, "Oh my god, character was taken by organization and experimented on." That's Arch. That's Arch. They're not good. It's called anomalous research and containment for humanity. They Unlike the GIPA, which is like the magic cops, the GIPA takes a stance of like rehabilitation and like very kind and stuff. Um, but Arch is basically like the next level. If there's something the GIPA can't take care of, Arch steps in because they're willing to do the inhumane stuff to keep people safe. So like if there's a reality bender with schizophrenia, which is really bad if you think about it, they will take care of it and contain that person. Or any other anomalies and stuff. There's a lot of human research and it's very unethical, but you know, it's fun sometimes to be unethical in stories. Yeah. So yeah, SCP. There's a lot of like different organizations, not organizations, like little like subcategories, like different members of the O5 are capable, like they have different departments kind of thing. Like Moros, O51 deals with temporal anomalies a lot. Uh, 0513 Silence does a lot of like mutations kind of thing, which is why there's a lot of like there's a lot of experiments under them, like Arch FC01, which is Mika, there's DJ, there's Reed, there's all of these experiments that all are under Silence, because these are usually like people that have been kidnapped and then experimented upon. So Silence is not good. You don't want to worry about that. Yeah, so that happens. That's Arch. I don't know. There's also like CO and the dragons. We talked about that. Look, there's dragons. Dragons, by the way, technically part of the Norse pantheon. Did you know that? I didn't, but now they are. So there's like dragons. There's the first 6 dragons, which is the Endor family. There's one. There's like one for each element, kind of. So there's the Lars, the ice dragon. Pryden is the fire dragon. Arroyo is the water dragon. Vale is the earth dragon. Detroxin is like poison and toxins. And Yoltri is the youngest. He is electricity, like lightning and stuff, which is he's short because lightning is the weakness of dragon. He's just 12 or 13, is he? Oh, so he is. All right, I lied. I can't read. So yeah, and the dragons are super cool because if they have like a child with another dragon, then their elements can like mix, right? So one of Pryden's children is Sindrix Endor, right here. Sindrix Endor is a glass dragon because Pryden fucked an earth dragon, not his brother. He fucked an earth dragon. And so fire and glass, not glass, fire and earth, it's basically like sand. Glass dragon. It's cool as hell. So yeah, elements can mix and stuff. That's a thing. This here, there's also there's monster hunters, again, kind of like Witcher, not 100% like Witcher. It's kind of like Witcher. It's kind of like Witcher, except without allegedly kidnapping children. There's 3 schools. There's the Alabaster School, which is in Andoria. There is the Marrow School. The Marrow School's almost completely dead, which is in Kichiyo. And there's the Verosa School, if you remember, Evelina Verosa, a band over here. Verosa lives in Noral. They were originally Russian. They moved to Noral. Oh my god, I burped. I'm sorry. They're like actual monster hunters. Yeah, so monster hunters, they're witchers, except in the sense that they don't have the what are they called? When they like shove the child full of drugs. I don't remember what those are called. I don't know. They don't do that part. They're just like people who are trained. And they are very much so wow, my train of thought just fucking died. they're not indiscriminate in the way they kill, because especially in this world where there is like so many different types of sentient species, you can't just kill indiscriminately. Um, so like, is your target physically, like, are they sentient? If they're sentient, you can't just kill them. Um, like, is it because they have to be very cognizant of the exact situation? They just can't kill indiscriminately, I guess, is what I'm saying. Um, so yeah, but they like do things like there's a fort in each of these areas where they retreat to for the winter. They have a silver blade and a steel blade. Um, some of them use magic, some of them don't use magic. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to yeah, witchers. They're mostly witchers. So yeah, this is the Alabaster School. Draven, Hunter says it's Draven. I say Draven, because I disagree with him. He wrote that's the head of the school. And then there's these three. His students, they usually don't have last names. Usually, they don't kidnap kids, but usually if they find a kid that's kind of like been like abandoned, they'll pick them up and take them to become a monster hunter. Um, so you have Vulcan. Vulcan's a vampire now. Dimitri literally died, but then came back through situations. Vlad's big bear he was experimented on. Apparently, we haven't talked about that much. Yeah, don't worry about it. I don't know. There's a lot. There's a lot. It's big. It's big. I feel like I've been talking for too long. I could go on for hours and hours about this. I should probably actually draw. I should probably actually draw. I'm getting self-conscious, is what's happening. A vampire who isn't as damaging wouldn't be a high priority to these monster hunters. The monster hunters would not go and kill a vampire unless the vampire was like slaughtering people indiscriminately. Because, again, Vulcan, one of the Alabaster monster hunters, he got bit by a higher vampire and is in fact a higher vampire. He was not able to cure his vampirism in time. So, like, vampires are fine as long as they don't, go murdering people. Yeah, Vulcan's a vampire. Dimitri is what we call a phantom. So sometimes when someone dies, they don't. If that makes sense. Sometimes someone will die, but they're like either maybe they're too angry, they're too passionate, or something. Their soul will just keep going. And although they are technically dead, their soul continues to power their body, even though they should be dead. You know? So Dimitri is a phantom. He died during a contract. And eventually found his way back to the fort. So like he's still got like his death wounds like across his chest kind of thing. But you just take care of it, make sure it doesn't get infected, and he can live forever theoretically. And has very mild like ghosty abilities. Like he can walk through walls and float a little bit and stuff. Yeah. Vulcan is Alucard. I don't know what that means. I don't really know Castlevania. But no, Vulcan he's a vampire and he's a monster hunter. He is both of those things. Subtitle, are uppies included? Maybe. If you're good. Too long? Not long enough. No, I'm getting self-conscious. I don't want to keep yapping. Alucard was Dracula's son who tried to kill him. Then no, not like that. No, not like that at all. I mean, I'm sure Vulcan would kill his dad if he could. If I remember right, Vulcan's dad was like a drunk. A very abusive drunk before he was rescued by... Was he directly rescued by Draven? I don't remember. But yeah, Vulcan specifically, he's mostly a magic user, actually. He has, like, a magic armory, almost, and he swaps out his weapons a lot and uses a lot of spells and stuff. He's very cool and very competent. Vulcan's dad was an abusive drunk. Yes, found as a runaway by Draven. Yeah. But yeah, that's that. And there's also, like we said, there's the Verosa family. Where are did I put the Verosas? Here we go. The Verosas are over here. You see, there's not a lot of them. There's only 3 of them left. The Verosas, very, very, very long time ago. I think it was like around the year like 1020 or something. People started to get really paranoid regarding dragons. And for one reason or another, basically it's an era known as the Dragon Crisis, and people started hunting down dragons. Either for their their scales because they were scared of them, etc., 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 etc. So a lot of dragons died, and a lot of dragons went into hiding to survive it. The Verosa family was like, wow, you peasants are fucking stupid. So they started specifically opposing, like, say, governments and kings and stuff that would sort of like sponsor the killing of dragons. So they became known as king killers. They were not opposed to killing people at all because, you know, sometimes people are the real monsters, not the actual quote unquote monsters. Just because you're in the bestiary, just because something is not in the bestiary doesn't mean it doesn't deserve to die. So they were like killing kings left and right, trying to stop and support the dragons because they were very close with one specific dragon. But eventually the masses kind of like caught up to them and they had to hide or they were about to be killed. Like there was just so many opponents. So the dragon that they were most close with, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Rivrio, I think, is a Tanzanite dragon. So he's one of the gem dragons. I think that's the 3rd family, if I remember right. Basically petrified the 3 remaining Verosas, these guys, in Tanzanite until eventually their fort was discovered by one of the Alabasters. Vulcan and Dimitri actually found the Verosas. They were able to set them free, so now the Verosas are active again. And then the other school is the Marrow School, which is literally just these 2 right here. Phoenix Marrow and Ash Marrow. Their school is very notable because they have transforming weaponry, almost like Ruby. And they are not opposed to using ballistics. So most of the other schools, they're like, no, we're not going to do that. But the Marrow School, totally fine with it. Transforming weaponry and ballistics. They're very much so also smiths, whereas the other schools don't typically make their own weapons. They have like a special smith that's usually like near their fort. That's where they usually get their weapons. But the Marrow School are specifically also smiths. So they make their own weapons. But the Marrow School was heavily mismanaged by Phoenix Marrow's father for a very long time until literally every other Marrow hunter besides Phoenix had either retired, died, or just ran away. So it's literally just Phoenix left until he meets little baby Ash as a child. While he's on a contract, he finds his mother, Ash's mother, who is abusive, culty kind of thing. Basically, child abuse about to happen. Phoenix witnesses Ash's mother going crazy and scooping out one of the child's eyes before Phoenix can stop her. So Phoenix fucking kills her. Because once again, sometimes humans are the monsters. Rescues Ash, brings Ash to the Marrow School, and Ash becomes the beginning of the next generation of Marrow hunters. So yeah, it's just those 2 for now. So yeah, 3 different hunter schools that exist all over the world. There's not a lot of them, but do what you can. Yep, that's it. I don't know what else to talk about. I'm embarrassed now. It's time to stop. It's time to. I've had too much autism for too long. Overdosed on autism. I yapped for too long. Thank you for listening. I'm good now. I hope you guys enjoyed it, though. Plans brewing in a place for a third marrow bean. That'd be amazing. That'd be awesome. But yeah, thank you for listening to my autism. I can't wait to I know you guys said you love it, but I can't wait to like look at my my like CCV because it shows me a graph of my CCV through throughout the stream. Like it tells me my average CCV. Like I think it's like every 5 minutes, and it like plots it out on a graph. I can't wait for like the last like hour or whatever to just be like it dipped like I don't know 5 viewers. It's gonna be a noticeable dip. I know it. I just you know. But thank you for listening. I appreciate it. I keep drawing now. Got that anxiety. How does it measure CCV? Like if people tab away or fully close stream? I believe if people have the tab muted, and also if they haven't engaged with the stream, it will stop counting you as a viewer. So if you haven't typed for a while, even though you're listening, you're probably not being counted as a viewer because Twitch sucks. Or is it mystery math? It's mostly mystery math. But it's been pretty much confirmed that if you're just lurking and not typing in chat, you're not being counted as a viewer. But also, most people just don't like listening to my C rants. Like, I know a couple of you guys, my regulars, don't mind listening, but like most people, just that's not gonna be a thing. Twitch only counts views if you chats. The dip's not accurate. Yeah, but still. Well, it's not. It's not entirely based on people chatting because like sometimes my CCV will be like, I don't know, like 20 when there's been like 15 people in chat. So like it's very inconsistent and basically Twitch does what it wants. So yeah, if you're not typing in chat, Twitch doesn't count you. So I don't get it's not ideal. Also, I think certain browsers, especially if you're still for some fucking reason on Google Chrome, there's like a specific setting or something that if you have it on, you're usually not actually counted as a viewer. I don't remember what it is. Like, I think it's like a setting where like if you're not actively engaging with a tab, it'll like put it on like a lower resource. So you'll still be enjoying the stream, but the streamer itself won't be getting the support, you know? Yeah. But also, if you're on Chrome, don't be. Don't engage with the AI slop browser or any other browser that supports Chromium. If I recall correctly, Firefox and Brave are the two the two acceptable ones. Thank you. It was inspiring. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed my autism. I got to. There's still a lot more, but I'm a bit too anxious to continue right now. I like talking about it on stream, but at the same time, I don't like talking about it on stream because it always like very noticeably is like, 95% of viewers clicked away while you were having autism about your OCs. I'm like, well, fuck. Guess I better not do that then. This is not meant to be a guilt trip thing, by the way. I'm sorry if it's coming across as that. Should I play as a Khajiit or human in Skyrim. I don't know anything about Skyrim. I'm sorry. Brave and Firefox. Brave's odd. I don't know what Brave's doing though. Firefox is better. From what Try said, and I trust her with her tech knowledge. It's a alternative to like a Chromium thing or something like that. I don't know. She vouches for it though, and I trust her. So. That's where butter and mayonnaise came from? Rebuilt and Raven, you just brain blasted me the What? What does butter and mayonnaise have to do with Skyrim? Butter mayonnaise. It's been kind of nice recently though. Hunter and I haven't been working specifically on Dust, but we have been working on our Legend of Zelda generations, which has been so much fun. And I really want to draw them. I really want to draw them. Flower was like Flower says, sorry, butter mayonnaise was my first Skyrim playthrough. I picked an Argonian and made them like really, really, really yellow. I was like, that looks like butter. I love how your brain works, Flower. You bring me so much joy. Do you know that? Are you aware of that? And from there, she became a mage. I love that. Flower, you're so whimsical. Are you aware? Kyle showed on. More derail. No, that art's old and bad. No. No. Don't derail. Stop it. No, it's supposed to be Muzzle Mommy Jaw Stream. I was not aware of that, but I'm glad I can bring you joy and whimsy. You always bring me joy and whimsy. Your presence is a fucking delight in my chat. And I hope that you are always here. Because you are, I think, an integral part of the community. Buccan Tibbies. But it's old art, and the Tibbies don't even look good. I could draw the Tibbies better. I could. The Tibbies deserve better. Beans, you're gonna make me tear up. Good. Cry. I'm sorry, that was mean. It was kind of a reflex. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Yeah, I'll accept the mission failed out of that one. But yeah, no, Hunter and I have been working on our Zelda stuff. It's been a lot of fun. We're currently on generation 3 out of... No, we're on 2 out of a proposed 3. There's 3 links. Does that make sense? We started with the first one, and then we made the third one, and now we're shoving another one in number 2. We're shoving another one in there. A timeline, you know? 3 links. Different eras. They're not at the same time. different eras. You guys are gonna get me yapping again. I'm trying not to do autism derail. That's like 3/4 of a 4 sword. God, maybe we'll do a 4th one. That's gonna take a while though. We're like not even done with the second one. So I have to say, like, big disclaimer with it. When we started doing this, the links, like these new generations, Tears of the Kingdom was not out yet, right? And then Hunter played Tears of the Kingdom and was like, fucking hate it. Vibes rancid. So Tears of the Kingdom, not really included. He does not like Tears of the Kingdom. It's kind of funny how much he does not like Tears of the Kingdom. Considering like he's such a hype man for Tears of the Kingdom, for like Zelda in general. He cannot stand Tears of the Kingdom. He gets so pouty and mad about it. It's so fucking cute. But Peso's not allowed. I'm trying to remember what the timeline is. I might need Hunter. Hunter, you might have to join me for this. I don't remember the entire timeline. I can try and. I'm trying to remember. It's we start with I'm not drawing, I'm writing. It's different. We start with red, and I think it goes to sky. And I think there's one else in there. And then it goes to time. And then, you know, time does this thing, and there's the 3 different ones, and I'm pretty sure Twilight is next, and then Wind is over here. I think Legend is over here. And then I think Magic is here. I know there's another one here, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember if there's another one after Wind. But then all the timelines join together with Warrior. Warrior does reverse time shit. And then there's Wild. And then this is where the new stuff starts. Then there's Dawn, Demi, and then this is below, but I ran out of room. And there's Ghost. Give me a vent. I'll join you in Rainbow. Okay. Yippee! Yippee! Ta-da! Ta-da! I'm gonna go sit in a voice chat and he's gonna jump scare me. He could jump scare me. Ta-da! 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 Oh wow, that was quick. No ta-ta jump scare, for I perceive him. Ta-ta? Ta-ta? He's fucking dead, guys. Guys,
If my
he's
microphone doesn't
fucking
work.
dead. Oh, there he is. I'm glad to hear giggling Beanie again. Look, some people are autistic about like useful things, even if they're not real, like planes. That's useful. I'm not. I'm autistic about ROCs. That's it.
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur. Did Flower respond to that?
Dinosaur.
I love that picture.
No.
Flower, you didn't respond to Dinosaur.
I thought of you.
Dinosaur. What do you
Dinosaur.
mean? Banned. Explode, Flower, banned. Yes, I did. I liked it.
Liked it.
No, you didn't.
Hell yeah.
Dinosaur. Put a little heart on it.
Okay, so I don't usually get the little notification when it comes to just reacts.
No, I don't get a notification for that either. Hunter, help me with timeline. I don't remember.
Okay, so here we go. We're gonna go. It's time for my rambling. Ready?
I love.
So it all starts. Are we going with this whole timeline, or just like
starting with red?
Okay, so in the Hyrule Historia, there is a little comic that talks about how everything starts before Skyward Sword, which is the beginning by the games. It talks about the original Link. the one who later on gets blessed by Hylia, goes to defeat Demise. That way he can be at least imprisoned, sacrifices himself, and then becomes the first spirit of the hero. That's Red. Why is he called Red? He has a red cloak.
We're really good at nicknaming, guys.
Very, very good at nicknaming. And then after that, we get the first incarnation. This is the first incarnation, first hero. At least in terms of the games. Skyward Sword. What's his name? His nickname? Sky.
We're really good at it, guys!
But you didn't see that coming.
Sky is amazing, and I love rereading stuff with Sky because he'll say shit like golly.
He's baby. So I'm gonna also put a little disclaimer here. By listening to this, I'm gonna be spoiling the games a bit. So if you have any problems of hearing the beginnings, endings, and general story vibes of the characters and the games, whoopsies. So Skyward Sword. Skyward Sword is the start of the cycle. This is where Zelda first realizes that she is the goddess Hylia turned into a mortal. This is where Link became the first incarnation, and where Demise, the god of like violence and evil, curses the hero and the goddess reborn with a visage of him and his hate and revenge. And then they go to the surface. Yippee.
No Ganondorf.
No Ganondorf. Not yet.
No Ganondorf.
Forgetting that. Next one. Minish Cap. We're taking a break. Ganondorf hasn't been born yet. We have Minish Cap. We have a little dude. My joke isn't lore accurate. Not yes. Not yet. But soon. Minish Cap has a different villain, and this is Vati. Vati is a little Minish who gets control of like a wish-granting hat that his master made, and decides, I'm gonna go on an evil rampage because I want to be God, not a cute little mouse-looking thing.
As one
I
does.
think he gets sealed away. He doesn't get killed.
I hope not, considering we bring him back later.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is when the Picoti sword, that's for some reason why it's called, the Picoti sword gets broken in that one. You reforge it to make the Four sword, and Vati is sealed away in that. Cringe of him? Absolutely.
Absolutely cringe.
And after that, Four Swords, the game. This is... It's hard to really do the whole lore of this one because it's meant to be just like a quick, snappy multiplayer thing. But essentially, hey, something's been going on with the Four Sword. Zelda and Link go check it out. Oh god, there's Vati. He's come back. The seal is broken because the sword went a little crooked. And now we gotta save Zelda. How are you gonna do that? By having 4 people on your party. Oh, I'm sorry, you don't have the link cables? Guess you can't play. It wasn't streamlined back then to do multiplayer.
My handwriting's atrocious.
But basically, it's just a small little adventure. You go to different areas for the Great Fairies, get keys, seal Vati back. That one isn't too heavy with the lore, but it fits more with the Minish Cap timeline stuff. Do you need me to slow down? Because I see you writing still.
No, keep going.
Alright, we're getting back to the Demise stuff. Ocarina of Time, baby! Ocarina of Time is where everything goes to fucking shit.
Can you guess
This
what?
is
Can you
everyone's
guess what we named? Can you guess what we named him?
Oh my god, can you guess?
Can you guess?
Oh my god, Ocarina of Time, we should name him Ocarina.
Oh my god! How do you spell Ocarina? Okay.
O-C-A-R-I-N-A. O-R-N-A. Is it clock? I wish. That'd be funny and fitting for the next game.
Alright, time.
Shorty, that's all of them.
Every link is canonically 5 foot nothing.
Basically, they're all short as shit. Either because they are child or because their adults are just short.
It's the link gene.
Truly.
Halia likes them short.
Clearly.
Queen shit.
It's probably because she's a god and most mortals were kind of short compared to her. Highlands are short? Well, I think Zelda in Twilight Princess is like canonically 5'11".
Yeah, he's
Not
always
really.
he's usually Link's usually shorter than Zelda.
It's mainly just Link being short. But yeah, Ocarina of Time. This is where it gets crazy because of the time split. Because this one has to deal with timey-wimey bullshit.
Yay!
Thankfully, it's a little easy to explain this timey-wimey bullshit. There are 3 timelines that get made because of the events of this. We have the hero succeeding, which is the demonstrated end of the game. That is, you defeat Ganon, seal him away in the Sacred Realm, and Zelda brings you back to your appropriate time. That means you're back as a child Link, and you still retain all the memories and the Triforce of Courage from your adventure.
I don't know how to spell succeeds.
You know how to spell successful?
I don't know how many C's and E's and stuff there's supposed to be.
SUCC
C, C,
ESS
E.
FUL.
Oh, we're doing successful. All right, successful.
There you go.
I want a timeline.
Yeah, this is specifically we're gonna go down the child timeline first. This is these are the canon events of Ocarina of Time, what you typically follow. Because that flows nicely into the next game, literally the sequel to Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. This is not how it is in like Tears of the Kingdom, where it's like apparently 3 years after and everyone fucking forgets who the hell you are. This is like a year at most after. We're just gonna go with the nicknames. Time, Link. Time at the end of Ocarina of Time loses his friend Navi, which is a little fairy that he follows him around and tells him, hey, listen, he wants to go find her. So he goes to the Lost Woods to go find her. But boy howdy, he gets fucking attacked by a skull kid with a weird mask on. And thus he goes through trauma in Termina. Dear God, the shit that happens in Termina.
Yeah, holy fuck.
Termina, I don't think is part of Hyrule. But I also don't think it's a split off realm.
Not yet.
Because
Bitches.
things connect.
We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. But basically speaking, it's a weird place that's very different from Hyrule. And with his experience of having done the adventure of Ocarina of Time, he's able to defeat a god and return things back to normal within 3 days. And then he promptly goes back to the Lost Woods to go find Navi. Yeah, there's the god. That fucking asshole. Termina exists, debatably. I mean, exists.
Hunter did the fight with Majora with me for the randomizer, and the entire time I was like, Majora, that is patently unnecessary. Fucking stop it. Bad mask, bad. It's like spritzing water on him.
I think you were specifically talking about that with the Zoomer one.
When he grows fucking legs? Yes!
Yeah, was that Majora's Incarnation?
Something like that. It was like, that's not necessary. You didn't need to do that.
Yeah. That's the time. But yeah, no, he goes into the Lost Woods. I like to think that he did more than just go to the Lost Woods and died. I like to think that he did another kind of adventure as an adult, because when you find him in the next game, Twilight Princess, he's an adult. He's known as the hero Shade.
That's my
But
favorite.
sometime later, yeah, in Twilight Princess, you're our new incarnation.
Can
This
you
is
guess
Twilight.
the name?
We're really good with these naming.
We're really good at
nickname
this, guys.
systems. You know how I was saying, like, oh, I don't know if Termina is like a split off section or anything? Yeah, well, the Twilight Realm is. It's literally a mirror world. Another mirror world
Lots of
to
those.
Hyrule. Better than I would have done? What do you mean?
I was just so good at naming, guys.
Lanky Link. He's not that lanky.
No,
he's a
he's
farmer.
like objectively the buffest one.
Yeah, if you go through all the links, excluding all of the strength modification gear that they would get, Twilight Princess is the strongest one. It's the realm in between the light and the shadow. Yeah, it's basically a world full of Twilight. It's supposed to be the darkness that is Hyrule. It's sealed inside of a magic stone. Yippee. But basically in this one, Ganondorf is back. He
Same
was
one,
meant
by
to
the
be
way. Same guy.
same guy. Yes, there
How
is
did he?
no
How did he
new
live that long?
incarnation.
Fuck you.
Triforce power.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is supposed to be the next incarnation, which
It's the same guy.
allegedly was maybe about minimum of century, I think.
He lives so long because he moisturizes. I believe it.
True. So yeah, he was meant to be executed, and the sages kind of fucked up because, hey, even though in this timeline he was not shown to be given the Triforce of Power, he was blessed by it because of the events of Ocarina of Time. Because the Triforce apparently ignores time travel. Out there he is. Is the boar. Why aren't you making the puppy?
Thanks for talking about Ganondorf. Fine, I'll draw the puppy. Fuck. Keep yapping, fucker. He's gonna be so small compared to the fucking boar.
Yeah, no shit. Also Midna, correct. Also Midna. I thought that was a little fairy with bit wings.
I got this.
No.
I got this.
It's it's Ganondorf. Or I suppose Ganon.
It's a wolf.
He looks like a gingerbread cookie.
He's a wolf.
So in this one, sages fuck up. Ganondorf lives. Has a big honking stab wound in his chest. Don't worry about it. It's fine. But because they can't kill him, they decide to, oh shit, oh fuck, send him into the Twilight Realm. It's their problem now.
Bye, bitch.
Bye, bitch. Unfortunately, it becomes their problem again because he ends up basically being the patron to
Zant.
one of the inhabitants known as Zant, and ends up wanting to rule over both the Twilight Realm and Hyrule. Fun.
They got him, but the Triforce of Power ungot him because he aura farmed hard enough in no creative time.
You're not wrong.
He aura farmed.
Yeah. What if we take the Great King of Evil and we push him somewhere else? That's what the sages did. Canon. I remember that dialogue.
Yeah.
That's what they were telling Link when they went to visit and they saw the mirror broken. And it's like, ah, yeah, that's what we did.
Yep.
We took him and pushed him somewhere else.
We did.
But yes, at the end, Ganondorf canonically dies.
He's dead.
This would be the first time that Ganondorf actually perishes. This entire time is the same guy.
This
But
one.
yeah, the Triforce of Power leaves him,
Same guy.
and he probably becomes mortal again and dies. You know, because he has a giant sword, the Master Sword, lodged in his chest. Yeah, he dies for real, generally low-key, high-key.
Mm-hmm.
Why not put him on the moon? Well, you see, we weren't in Termina.
It's different. Moon different thing. Don't worry about it.
Moon different thing. I guess I'll go into the next one, even though I don't think we touch on it, Kel, with our thing.
So say
And that's
that's another game, right?
correct. In the Child Timeline, the next one is Four Swords Adventure.
I don't think we touched on
That
that. No,
one,
we were just like, no, there's just one floor. He's fine. Don't worry about it.
which I think R4 comes from that timeline, not the first one.
I don't know. We didn't really do much with floor.
Yeah, I think we go with the other one because that one has more story. The other one was literally just a glorified, hey, you have friends, link up. Oh, you don't have the cable links? Fuck you. It's 4-2. 4 squared.
Don't worry about it.
I had to take a quick coffee break.
Alright, what's next time?
Zelda themed fast food restaurant. I would go there.
It wouldn't be
I
good.
would love that.
It wouldn't be good. You know that.
Yeah, I'd still go. At
Me
least
too.
once.
Me too.
Especially if it was in Japan, because then it would definitely be good. Have you seen the shit with the Kirby Cafe?
I have.
Fuck, dude.
The fucking the holder where Kirby's deep throating that hot dog.
Ganondorf hot wings made with pepper X. I feel like Haven would love that.
Probably. All right, what's next right there?
So that is the end of the child timeline. The child timeline isn't touched all that often. Flower, I'm exploding you for that.
Besides with the best game, objectively, definitely not
Well,
biased.
yeah, that's the child timeline. Now we're gonna go back to time real quick
Oh wait,
because
are we going left or right? You have
because
to
we
tell
went
me ahead
down
of time. Left or right?
right.
Right.
So we went down the child timeline in which it followed the canonical events of what we see with the game. The timeline in which the hero defeats Ganon as an adult still proceeds. Just because the hero was whisked back to his own timeline doesn't mean that the time in that world ceased to exist. So according to legend, the hero banished Ganondorf away and rode off into the sunset. And then the next time that Ganondorf emerges, the hero cannot be called upon because the hero doesn't exist anymore in that world. So they call upon the gods for them to do something about the threats. And that's when they flood all of Hyrule. Thus, Wind Waker.
Can you guess what we named this one, guys? Can you guess?
God.
Can you do you know?
Oh, do you know? It's a hard one.
You'll never guess.
Windy? Close.
Waker, surely.
Winds. Waker, surely. Fuck, guys, we weren't prepared for this. Put water on it. I don't care. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what they did. They pulled. I feel like this is a reference to Christianity, where God just floods the entire place.
Yeah, lazy.
Noah's Ark type shit.
I mean, a little bit probably.
Yes, sploosh kaboom.
That's where
We're in sploosh kaboom.
Sploosh kaboom.
So we played it on the channel already, so y'all may already kind of understand what's going on with this one. So I will summarize a little bit here. Hyrule is flooded. Most inhabitants that did survive lived on islands. Ganondorf in this has lived technically the longest. He was able to not only be sealed away in the sacred realm, but break out, wreak havoc, and then be submerged underwater until he was able to resurface sometime later once Link is about like 13, 16. We don't really we're not given an age for how old Wind is. Correct. This is the timeline where Link is a train. We will get to that. I don't like that game.
We don't include that one.
We don't include any of the other ones.
What?
We don't include any of the other ones, really. Because you didn't like it.
I'm pretty sure this is the only one that we were explicitly like, yeah, vibes have ranted. Some of them are more important than others, but I'm pretty sure that's the only one that we were like, it fucking sucks.
But yeah, Wind Waker, they end up sealing Ganondorf away again. He doesn't seem as bitter anymore.
He's sad.
Still wants to, take back Hyrule. Because he was right there. But he gets sealed away. Not sure if it counts as a death. But he did have an entire sword in his fucking
Yeah, I
forehead.
think he's dead, man.
And turned to stone.
I'm pretty sure
And then re-drowned.
he's fucking dead, bro. Like, that's super mega dead.
He might be dead.
He's super mega dead.
And then afterwards, Link decides to go off away from Hyrule on his boat with the pirates to find a new island. That's Mount Hourglass. This is the same Link. This is a sequel. How long we're on the boat? I don't know. It doesn't say necessarily, but they look to be the same age. The same age to maybe like again another year at most. I will take a pause because there's ads. That means I can have another sippy.
Is my handwriting good enough, by the way, besties?
I can read it.
Yeah,
but I've also known you for 10 years.
Yeah. I was gonna say, that's...
Okay, since we're in ad break, do we have any questions? Please raise your hand. I will not answer any questions about any of the games that I did not bring up just yet. Yes, Rebuild?
Isn't Minish Cap's hat a bird?
Yes and no. The hat is Eslo. Eslo is the master that I talked about. And he was transformed to look like a bird. Father, can you please explode classmate Rebuild? He's going to detention.
I don't know what he looks like. That's my best interpretation. He's a bird.
Father, am I gonna have to explode you too?
This is really bad.
Someone gave a little too many stimulants to that hat. No? Okay, what's your question, Flower? What's up, Omega? What's your question as well? We have many tism with many different things. This is my tism. I don't have tism, but I'm obsessed with this shit. I forgot my question. I was laughing at the hat.
There's like dots. I don't know.
Which end of him is the front? What do you mean?
Don't worry about it. Oh, here. Let me do like a third.
When does the Zelda dating sim release? You take that up with Nintendo. I don't think they ever care. They don't like to allude to anything romantic whatsoever when it comes to the main characters.
You're gonna fucking woo tingle?
Oh,
Kulu
God
Limpa
damn it,
type
no.
shit?
That's what he says in the bedroom. Do I get more than one question? Yeah, of course.
The ads are over. No
Oh, okay.
questions.
Anyway,
Fuck you.
So Phantom Hourglass. This is again a sequel to Wind Waker, where they go to a whole ass new island. I forget what the island's called, but it's governed by a whole different god and a whole different threat. The threat is called Bellum, I believe. Weird tentacle eyeball creature. Who was taking the life force from. Oh, what the fuck is the god called? I think it's just called the Ocean God. He's a big ass whale. That's a good sword.
Thanks. I'm doodling to keep
That's what it
myself
looks like.
entertained. Shut up.
Oceanus? Is that actually its name? I don't recall. I think it's like the Ocean King or something like that. I deadass don't remember. But what I do remember is it doesn't link to too much with Hyrule and all that stuff. And Link just kind of does his usual shit. Tetra gets her ass kidnapped because she wanted to explore a haunted pirate ship. Thus she's taken away, turned to stone, life force drained. Link goes to save her, ends up saving a god in the process of it. Yippee! A lot of people like Linebeck, I think is his name. Fucking dumbass. But then after that, this is the part where Kel doesn't like the story, or rather the connection. New continent is discovered, and then Spirit Tracks. This is the one I don't like.
Yeah, we both kind
This
of
is the trains.
we agreed to not do this one.
So this one doesn't have a name, but it's Spirit Tracks. I think you also didn't like it because
You looked identical to Wind.
not only that, but also maybe related. Might be child.
Yeah, that felt
Or, you
weird. Specifically because we drew all of the heroes at the time of their adventure, more or less. Time was drawn as an adult because the heroes shade. And that which means Wind is drawn as like 16, and then you want Wind's kid? No, that felt weird.
Yeah, so Spirit Track, I'll just briefly touch into it.
There's trains.
Sometime
It sucks.
later. Trains. Most of the characters are descendants of the pirate crew. Like Nico's there, he's the actual fucking Nico from the pirate ship. The Zelda is the great granddaughter, I think, of Tetra. Maybe just granddaughter. New threat, not Ganondorf again. Maladus, I believe is his name.
Considering he's
Shenanigans ensued again.
dead.
Huh?
I mean, considering he got stabbed in the head, petrified, and drowned, I think he's dead.
I'm getting deja vu. I said Maladus.
Yeah, you're like, Ganondorf's dead. It's not Ganondorf, it's a new threat. Yeah, of course, Ganondorf's not
Oh,
there.
okay, yeah. Well, you never know. Ganondorf is also kind of Ganondorf. I'd lived through that before.
Damn.
Just saying.
Flower's the queen of evil, apparently.
Yep.
I believe it.
And then that's all for the adult timeline.
Don't worry about it.
Now we're gonna go to Nintendo's fucking favorite timeline. So we went through the canon events of Ocarina of Time. We went through the title timeline, where that's where we follow through, get Majora's Mask. We followed the hero. We went to the adult timeline where the hero disappeared. But then there's canonically if the hero dies. He failed to contain Ganon.
Can I interject real quick here?
Yeah.
For those of you who know, if you do, please tell me so you'll understand some of my jokes. This is the basketball timeline.
What?
Okay, so Brian David Gilbert did a video where he was like fixing the
Okay,
Zelda.
never.
Shut up. Where he was fixing the Zelda timeline, right? He was like, all right, there's 3 timelines coming off of Ocarina of Time: adult, child, and then one time when I was playing Ocarina of Time with my friend, it was too hard and we couldn't do it, so we shut down the game and we went to play basketball. So this is the basketball timeline.
All right then. So in the basketball timeline now,
Basketball.
these are for all the kids who sucked at the game, or
That's
just
probably what a
not
basketball
playing.
looks like.
This is where literally every time that you play any game involving a blue pig for Ganon, that's this.
Boar! I love him. We'll get to that in a
Huh?
minute. Boar. I love him. I love him.
Storm!
I love him. I mean, I love him now, but we'll get to that. Shut up.
So yes, this is where Ganondorf never makes an appearance because he loses his humanity. He throws it aside essentially to become a god. He is now that incarnation between evil and the Triforce of Power.
He's boo.
And the first thing that starts it all is a link to the past.
This is legend, right?
This is
I
legend,
was gonna say,
or at least one of the things with legend.
Well, yeah, we're gonna see legend a couple times.
Legend is an avid adventurer.
Resident
I'm
smart
throwing
boy.
away my humanity link.
Which one was this? Link
I'm
to the
pretty sure that
past?
was- This is Link to the Past, yes. Don't worry, he has many. I promise not to make another JoJo reference. Why not? Will we get it? No.
No, you can make
That's
whatever
fine.
references you want.
So yeah, Link in the Past. This is the first time that Ganon breaks his binds from the last-ditch efforts from the sages before. Each and every time now with this timeline, there has to be Zelda and the sages to lock Ganon away. There is no stopping him. There is no killing him. He can only be sealed away and become the next generation's problem. So with this one, Link is woken up by Zelda because all of the sages were, bluntly speaking, killed. And Zelda was next. So she reached out via telepathy, woke him up, because apparently she knew about him. And he goes on his adventure to try to rescue Zelda and prevent all the events of the whole entire game. This is also where the Dark World is invented, where, once again, we have a mirror reflection of Hyrule. This is supposed to be, if I recall, damn. No, we don't have Upside Down Triforce
No, not yet. I thought that was this one. I'm sorry.
No, that's later.
Okay, sorry. I'm not that familiar with this timeline.
I did. You know what? We should play Link to the Past.
Eventually.
Next time. But yeah, this one has the Dark World where it's under the control of Ganon. It's essentially like if he took control of the Sacred Realm. I'll never myself Zelda lore again.
I will. It'll happen.
It'll happen. Don't worry. I have too many brain cells over this. There's not much lore-wise that I can probably go into this. It's not as significant. It kind of repeats with a lot of the stuff. You find the sages, which are ghosts, locked away and sealed inside of the towers. You rescue them and you seal away again. Bippity boppity boo. You touch the Triforce, bring everything back to original quota. And then Link is sent away on a different quest because another place needs help. I believe specifically the Triforce sends him into... Oh, what is that location? There's 2 locations specifically. I can't remember what it's called. But he's sent away to help the humanoid... No, not Koholett yet. He's sent away to help the mortal incarnations of the goddesses Din and Nehru, and thus Oracle of Seasons and Ages. Which one happened first? No one knows. They're kind of a duo deal. It's like Pokemon. Yeah, San Francisco. He's sent to San Francisco. Triforce is at the Golden Gate Bridge.
What was the other one? Seasons and
Holodrum. That's the bitch.
Seasons and what?
Ages. To which Seasons is the one where you see Dean, and Ages is the one where you see Nehru. Ferrari is in both of them, but she doesn't do anything.
Girl failure.
She handles some kind of conversion thing inside of the trees. Holodrum is Seasons, and Labrina, I think is how you say.
Labrina? Like labyrinth?
Labrina. So yeah, he's sent to 2 different locations. Again, doesn't say which one was first. It was again a Pokemon deal where it was, fucking X and Y shit. And yeah, he's able to assist once again in a different location. Not help Zelda, but help the goddesses to fight back the evil and restore peace. You'll be seeing a lot of this repeating. That's just kind of how Zelda is. After he's actually done saving 2 extra more fucking places, he decides to sail away to a different location. I'm not sure if he was trying to sail back to Hyrule or just go to a new location. It doesn't explicitly say.
He's not a good sailor, though.
He's not a good sailor, though. He decided to sail during a storm, and he was on a fucking rickety ass raft. And thus he washes up on Koholid. He's in his 4th fucking adventure, Link's Awakening. Cut to Link rollerblading in Lumio City. That'd be great. Can I have that as a mod? I would love to play as Link. Link's Awakening has no repercussions to anything in Hyrule or the world.
Isn't it just like all
The
a
only
dream
thing
or
that
some shit?
literally it is all in a dream.
It's so bullshit.
Motherfucker fucking goes through a dungeon in his sleep.
It's so bullshit.
He specifically it is. He's specifically in the dream of the Windfish, which is apparently a god of dreams. Or maybe the god of this specific sea. Either way, he was stuck asleep until Link arrived and defeated Nightmare, thus waking up the Windfish, destroying Koholint. Look at that egg. That's the Windfish's egg.
Egg.
Egg. And then he's back at sea with only a log. How does he get back alive? I don't know. He figures it out, though.
I mean, he's pretty good at figuring things out at this point, I think. His
Fun
improv
fact,
skills, off the charts.
Truly. Fun fact, if you do a completely good playthrough, which means you don't die once in Link's Awakening, and you do not get killed by the shopkeeper, the good ending is that you see a seagull fly overhead, and that seagull is supposed to be Marin, which is the girl inside of Koholid.
What?
So she got her dream. She decided to fly away and see other worlds. as a
Oh,
bird.
he barred now.
She a bird now, presumably. Storm
Is
happens out of nowhere.
Legend
Ah,
retired yet?
yes, he is retired.
Thank
No
fuck.
more.
I love him, but go to
No
bed.
more.
Bed.
Arya says the storm happens out of nowhere because the windfish's nightmares causing it. That I don't think is explicitly said. It's possible, but I don't think the game ever outright says. It just says that the entire place of Koholint is in fact a dream from the windfish. And Link has a habit of just appearing in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, Legend just grind maxing.
Truly. Now, this is where it goes into several centuries later, I'd imagine. And this is where things start getting really fucking desperate for Hyrule. Because they have been keeping back Ganon for ages at this rate. And that's the start of the original Legend of Zelda, which we've affectionately nicknamed Magic because this is the only time Link ever has any magic. Not a magic item, but magic. Now, I have a feeling that most of you are either too young or are going to continuously call me old because me having played this game.
Old.
What does he do in Ocarina then? What do you mean, what does he do in Ocarina?
It's a magic item.
He fight. Yeah, the Ocarina is magical.
No, I think Flower's talking about Din's Fire, which is
Oh,
still
okay,
an
so
item?
magic item.
Question mark? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a magic item gifted via the Great Fair. Same thing with Neighbor's Love and Fiora's Ruin.
This one, Link's on his fucking wizard shit.
He's on his wizard shit. With the first one in the original Legend of Zelda, not so much wizard shit. This one, it's hard to say 100% all of the lore stuff because it's the first ever one. It's the basis of everything. It's, hey, you appeared, you go in, it's dangerous to go alone, take this, grab a sword, and then you go exploring. You as the player don't know what the fuck you're doing. Presumably Link knows what he's doing. And you go and you save Zelda from Ganon, use the Triforce, and seal him away. And then I think it's the same Link that goes into Zelda 2, which I think, if I recall, Zelda has to put herself in basically a coma to keep Ganon sealed away. However, evil is still afoot, so Link needs to grab the magic crystals from each tower to wake her back up to fend off everything going on around towns. This is where he actually gets his magic shit. Cause he turns into a fairy. He fucking does jump magic. He heals himself. This one is a weird one in the edition because it's very Castlevania-esque. They were trying to experiment. Nintendo was trying to experiment. Be like, oh, you know what? Let's try this new thing for Zelda. No one liked it. So they went backwards. They're like, fuck, go back. The forces of evil need the blood of the hero to resurrect Ganon. I would not be surprised because if they kill Link and no one wakes up Zelda, they can do whatever they want. Ganon is never dead. In this timeline, Ganon cannot die. He's only ever sealed away. It is an endless, fruitless fight.
Man, this is a lot so far.
I know, right? So, pardon us, but we're gonna step away from the timeline because Nintendo has said we can do whatever the fuck we want in terms of what is canon. And they like to specifically say this one is not canon. Then explain how Breath of the Wild knows all kinds of shit if it's disconnected from everything, motherfuckers. We're gonna do what people did with Uno, saying we'll take it from here. We know the rules. How is it that all of these different timelines and all the events of these timelines converge together to make it so that Breath of the Wild knows all this shit? Salt from the Great Sea, references to the Twilight Realm, mentions of Ganon, Hyrule Warriors made it so that there was a point in time where each and every one of those timelines converged together
It's also
because Bessa was there.
it's also Hunter's
Yeah,
favorite game, so we had to include it.
I wouldn't say it's my favorite game, but I
And
love that
it
game.
was one of yeah, he's the reason why we included it.
It also just fucking made sense because fucking hell, how the hell else are you gonna have Breath of the Wild in there?
He doesn't want to admit that I did
Timelines.
this for him.
Well, I mean, again, like all the timelines were split. How else would they converge?
Hmm.
Have to converge them somehow, and this one literally is the only one that I know of that puts all those timelines together. Oh my god! Don't even bring up the CDIs; those don't exist in my mind.
Those don't exist.
That's a completely different company. Fuck that.
Warrior's my favorite because he's a little priss.
He is. I love
Little
him.
fucking gay boy.
Core Disc Inferno games. Yep, that's it. And Core Disc Inferno. The Inferno is Dante because it's hell. So Hyrule Warriors is a spin-off of the Dynasty Warrior games, where it's a fucking what's the term for that? Just a fucking crowd annihilation game. You go around killing hundreds and thousands of enemies, taking over points, and then sometimes defeating a boss. The gameplay was fun. It had a nice little side quest where you can go and complete the map. Lore wise, it talks about a specific, I think they call them witches, that oversee the timeline and make sure that everything coincides, doesn't go out of whack. And the witch gets attached to Link and upset that each and every time Link ends up close to Zelda. And at that point, around Hyrule Warriors, she gets so livid that she splits apart, literally good and evil sides split apart, and the evil side goes to resurrect Ganondorf. The three pieces of Ganondorf that were sealed away are converged together, or at least that's the attempt to. And then Warrior steps in and accidentally makes it so Ganondorf comes back. Oops. One of the pieces was with the Master Sword.
Oh no.
The entire events of that are just a war. It's a ceaseless battle between good, evil, and a rogue element. Where they're trying to all take control and change history. There's references to Ocarina of Time, to Twilight Princess, Majora's Mask, The Great Sea. I believe there's a few of them that make reference to Link's awakening. The voice in the Master Sword was Ganondorf's frontal lobe. I
Probably.
think it was his whole brain. It's got a little bit of stone in it still. Just kind of brush that off. But eventually, Ganondorf. Oh, what happened with Ganondorf? Oh, I don't remember. I might have to replay Hyrule Warriors. I don't remember if he gets split off into those 3 pieces again, or sealed in a different manner. What the hell is this? Oh, it's Link. I was like, who was this gnome ass?
He's got a big scarf, Tartar.
He got a big scarf.
He's cozy.
It is? Yeah, he got a nice little scarf. I thought it was a gnome. A sword.
No, it's Link. Why is he bearded? That's his scarf!
Why'd you say that like those are his foods, you bitch?
Those are his hooves, you bitch!
Ganondorf is sealed away again. Okay. Not killed or split apart, just sealed. Alright, so
Nah, he's
Ganondorf.
dead. For our purposes.
He's
He's dead
dead.
for our purposes. Anyway.
Nah, I think sealed makes sense because.
Well, then how do we get to the next one?
Well, because the next one is Breath of the Wild.
I know.
He had to have been still alive to become Ganon.
Well, it could have been a different one. I thought Calamity was a different one.
No, he is one. He is still the same guy.
Me.
It's not incarnations, Jed. This is still the same Ganondorf. Yeah, full disclaimer, this is still the same fucking Ganondorf from Ocarina of Time.
I feel bad for him.
Ganon is eternal. He is! It's kind of annoying. It's like a fucking nad.
Never get rid of him.
Yeah, after some time, like I'm talking 10,000 years plus, because apparently this happened before Breath of the Wild, and then Breath of the Wild happened, and the Guardians got taken over, and oh shit, the hero died. Oh, the princess got her powers back. And we had to revive the hero 100 years later. Oh, we gotta go deal with everything now.
Yeah, we all know Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, we all know Breath of the Wild. This one's easy.
So, any questions before we begin? We're about to get into the fun stuff, aka the stuff where Hunter and I are correct, and fuck the Zelda wiki. This is the timeline.
I never played Breath of the Wild. Only Tears of the Kingdom.
Breath of the Wild.
So Breath of the Wild
better.
Breath of the Wild. I will do a small synopsis with that. The hero died, but he was urgently taken to a resurrection tube where he couldn't rest up and be fit and ready to take on Calamity Ganon. It only took 100 years though. Zelda has been holding off Calamity Ganon that entire time with her magic, and the entire story is you gearing up to go face Calamity Ganon. You either fucking speedrun with your fucking underwear and a stick to go face Ganon, or you do the proper story and you get like the divine beast and whatnot. Yeah, we don't acknowledge that one. When we started all this bullshit, we didn't know about Tears of the Kingdom, and I don't like Tears of the Kingdom in its lore. Fuck that shit.
I tried to be like, Hunter, we should retroactively include it because it is canon, and Hunter's like, no.
I don't like it.
So I was like,
Pisses me off. Pisses me off. Fuck that thing.
Because like that means there's something else like up here. And, like, I don't know what to do with that.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with it. Fuck that. Durability mechanic despicable. Yeah. Especially for like the Master Sword and shit. Like, it never broke before. What the fuck?
Wild's just like that.
He is a little quirky.
The hero gets a little quirky at night.
I'm going to bite you. I'm leaving. Goodbye. I'm putting on my little hat. I'm grabbing my suitcase. Class is over.
No, Hunter, we gotta get to the good part.
Class is over. Class is missed.
No, it's the good part.
Have fun in your next period.
No. Hunter. Autism time with me.
But yes, any questions before we go on to the meat and potatoes about all this? The Master Sword is Link that strong? I think the Master Sword's just weak because it's been weakened before back in the hero failed timeline. Because it was at its peak in Skyward Sword. That's when it was first crafted. And then it's just been used over millennia. So it makes sense that it got weaker. It started losing its touch. Oh, here we have a little wild. When's the homework due? Next week. Yeah, plenty of time. Just don't procrastinate. Looks like a goat turned to human. I mean, well, it kind of looks like a goat turned human. Especially if you play Tears of the Kingdom. Fucking goat mode. How does the timeline explain Termina? It's just another location.
Just you
like
wait.
Holodrum.
We have more for that.
We do have more for that. But it's basically just another location, like Holodrum, Laverna, the place that he went to for I guess technically Hytopia exists too. I'm gonna ignore that though. Because that's supposed to be different from Hyrule. But yeah, no, it's supposed to be
Well,
a different location entirely.
Will Tears of Kingdom be on the midterm? No, you're fine.
Fuck no.
It's not. That's extra credit.
If there is a question on my test about Tears of the Kingdom, you have to just say that it's bad and move on.
Yeah.
Gameplay itself, fantastic. Lore, stinky. Move on.
You ready for the fun stuff? You ready for the fun stuff?
On time.
Guess what? There's more.
There's more. Your turn to talk.
My turn to talk. How am I supposed to write and talk at the same time?
Yes.
Okay, so this is the first. Okay, we gotta backtrack. It's 12:04. I don't care. The class is running late. So all right.
We'll have juice boxes and cookies. Don't worry about it.
So we all know that Ganondorf is the way Ganondorf is because he's basically possessed by demise. To put it lightly, simply, he's possessed by demise, right? So all of these times when he appears way up here, it's the same guy, blah 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 blah, and then Calamity Ganon in Breath of the Wild is Ganondorf at his absolute worst. He is not Ganondorf anymore. He is more Demise than he is Ganon. Demise is sick of Ganondorf failing and has taken over and is doing things his way. So Wild defeats Calamity Ganon. Amazing. The malice is gone. Time to rebuild Hyrule. Wild, in doing that, finally defeating Calamity Ganon and also defeating Demise, even though it doesn't directly say it's Demise in Breath of the Wild. Shut up! This is my Zelda. I control Zelda now. Fuck you, Nintendo. By defeating Calamity Ganon, Wild specifically purges Demise from Ganondorf. Those are now two separate entities instead of a single entity. So guess what happens? Calamity Ganon is finally dead. Ganondorf is finally dead. He has not been sealed away. He is not. He's not like transformed into something else. He is dead and gone. But the cycle must continue. Every time the hero is reborn, there's a Zelda, there is a Ganondorf, there's also a Beetle and a Tingle for some reason. We don't know how they fit in the lore. We don't need to worry about that. But he's free of demise! And it's every Zelda fan's biggest dream. What if Ganondorf, Zelda, and Link were all friends? They are now. So, it is hundreds of years after Breath of the Wild. Zelda is the queen of Hyrule. Ganondorf is the chieftain of the Gerudo. Everything seems chill. Everyone's like, wow, this is fantastic. This is awesome and amazing, and we're all having fun. And then Demise appears. Not to Zelda, not to Ganondorf, but to Link. Link is a farmer. All on his own. Has no idea about like prophecy or anything. He's chilling. He's like, man, I sure do like my crops. These are great. And then what happens? Demise is like, all right, fuck. I don't have Ganondorf anymore. I'm gonna do it myself. This hero's not ready. The hero always goes on a journey to defeat me and powers up. Blah blah blah. So what if I strike the hero first before they are ready? And that's exactly what he does. He strikes Link and essentially shatters the hero's spirit. The hero's spirit, which is, the combined experience and strength and might of all of these Links, and he shatters them. And each bit of the hero's spirit is hidden away in a temple around Hyrule. Okay, it's not every hero. I think we picked like 6 of them. 6 of like the more important and notable ones.
Let's see. I think specifically, if I remember right, it was Sky.
It was Sky,
Time, Wind, Legend,
Twilight, Legend,
and Wild.
Yes, and Wild. So those, the hero spirit was split into 6, represented by those 6 heroes, and shoved into temples, hidden away, protected by Demise's forces. And then Demise, his perhaps ultimate mistake is like, haha, I win, fuck you. And then takes Link and deposits him in front of Zelda and is like, look, here's your fucking hero. He's useless now. He doesn't have the Triforce. He doesn't have the hero spirit. What are you gonna do now, asshole? And you know what they're gonna do? They're going to be friends. They're going to be friends about it, and they are going to travel across Hyrule and slowly stitch together the hero's spirit. So they go across Hyrule, and slowly Dawn, or Link, whatever you want to call him, encounters his past lives. He learns from them. He learns techniques from them. He fights some of their bosses that they fought, and they reassemble the hero spirit. Once the hero spirit is reassembled, Ganondorf's not evil, besties. We got the fucking Triforce. These motherfuckers can make a wish. And what do they wish for? Fuck you, Demise, you're dead. You're dead. You are completely shattered. Demise is shattered, more or less killed. There's a couple wisps that, like, cause minor problems later. But Demise is dead. He is defeated. There is no more Demise. And yeah, that's Dawn's story. Later on, Dawn, the 3 heroes, I guess you could say, they also have a run-in with Vati, where Vati kind of corrupts them. And so for like 100 years, they're like tyrants of evil before Dawn and all of his past lives are able to kind of like overcome that. And they rescue each other and then defeat Vati as well. So Vati is... fuck that guy. He came back for a bit, but, smack. Samaka. Also, Dawn and Ganondorf are gay. Fuck you.
And not only are they gay, but they're in a poly relationship for Zelda because Zelda didn't want to marry no one.
Zelda didn't want to marry anybody. So they married for tax purpose.
They married to make it so that the old bags at the counselors were just like,
you need a husband.
Okay, I guess you're married.
Yeah, so the 3 of them basically sit on the throne together. No, they literally sit on the throne together because Dawn doesn't like it because he has to wear the scratchy clothes.
He's the loyal farmer instead.
Yeah, he just wants to be a farmer or like adventure or something. There is a minor subplot as well with like Dawn's mental health issues, and that manifests because of Girahim actually into Dark Link. and Darkling is eventually purified into a Twilight. So the Twilight realm becomes
Get the picture, get the
accessible.
picture, get the picture, get the picture, get the picture.
No.
Get the picture, get the picture, get the picture.
All right.
I want to see him.
Dawn. So they purify Darkling, and he becomes a Twilight, and through a series of shenanigans, the Twilight realm becomes open and accessible, as well. Where did I put it? Wait, what
I
picture?
don't know
Do
where
you
to
want
put it.
all 4 of them? I don't have a picture of all 4 of them together. I
The
have
picture will be on the exam. Don't worry. We don't expect people to memorize this shit like equations.
I don't have.
The picture will be provided, and you will have to answer like a multiple choice about like why there's certain design aspects. That's it. You have the picture though.
I don't have one picture with all 4 of them.
Nope, it's multiple pictures. Don't worry, they'll all be on the exam.
All right, we'll show up Dawn first. This is Dawn. This is the link of Dawn of Unity. Also nicknamed Dawn because they're all Link. They're all named Link, so they gave each other nicknames. They're very the actual reason, and it's not because Hunter and I are bad at naming things. It's because Link's bad at naming things. So that's why they gave each other nicknames. By the way, Dawn trans. Hell yeah. So this would be what he looked like before he was doing farm work. He didn't have a shirt on. It was hot out. This is his canon hero outfit. It's really cute because all 3 of them have these little beads in their hair. It's adorable. So that's his hero outfit. Heavily inspired by Twilight Princess because that's my favorite, and this is my hero. Like if we're role playing, I play as Dawn. That's showing off all like the scars he got because I think Lynx deserves scars. When he went to the cold. And then, he's smooching Ganondorf, so he's gotta have a Garuda outfit. This is the itchy formal wear that he doesn't like. And then that's casual wear. And then I drew like all his weapons. And also, he drew this. He drew a picture.
He's such an artist.
He's such an artist, guys.
Don't worry, you'll see the bigger pictures of all those beans as well.
He's such an artist. By Link. He's so good. Sorry, I really like that picture a lot. It makes me happy. And then Zelda also has bajillion outfits. Gender fluid queen. So just Dawn for comparison. Underwear. Travel outfit, or like I guess the armor warrior outfit type shit. When they are chic mode. Gender, once again. Then Gerudo, cold. She's so fashionable. I forgot how fashionable she was. Holy fuck. But yeah.
Oh, yeah, specifically for the trans individuals in the chat. Trans bean.
Yeah. Both her and Dawn.
Transgender fluid.
Her and Dawn are both trans.
Cold clothes are so fucking good. I know. Look at that shit.
Thank you.
Comfy.
So yeah, that's Zelda. I really like Ganondorf's cold clothes. He's such a little bitch.
It's so good.
He's such a little bitch about it. By the way, the bongo thingy we were talking about earlier, there it is.
There's a hand.
Also,
A hand.
size difference. That's some good shit right there.
Why is he so tall? If y'all remember in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the Groot are fucking massive. One specific one says, "Why was the Hylian so like adverse to me? I'm only 8 foot tall," implying that's short for a Gerudo.
Yeah. So Gen gets to be tall. He deserves it. So this is his traveling outfit right there. He's got his titty out. This is what he wears usually when he's at the castle. Kind of casual castle wear. My favorite. He's gonna be so cold.
He's fucking cold.
He's fucking cold. He does not like the cold. It's bad. He hates it. He doesn't want to be here. And then this is, when he has to do official business, like chieftain of the Gerudo. Shit. I think his hairpiece looks ugly, but that's just me.
So rude. He is in fact frowning, even scowling underneath that scar.
Yeah, like you can visibly it was the same base that I used for all of them, but for this one specifically, like I changed his eyebrows. He's like, no, I don't like it.
He says, "I'm cold," like that one cat video.
So this one's really, really old, and I don't like it.
I don't care. Show it.
I want to redo it.
Like on one day,
Link!
5 million years later. Look at all those links.
All of them. Look at how many there are. Look at how many there are. It's not even all of them.
Nope. Only some of them.
But yeah.
We got busy.
Dawn, Wild, Legend, Wind, Twilight, Time. Time was really hard to do. Sky, that's the face of Golly Willikers.
Dawn Dwarf related question. What's up?
Dawn Dwarf related question? Yeah. That's a good ship name, Dondorf.
I should also clarify, the Zelda and Ganondorf of Dawn of Unity have nicknames as well, which are Chief and Unity.
Yes. Oh, they all have nicknames, but
does he use a trident, 2 swords, or a big sword? He uses both a trident, as well as 1 sword. Yeah, there we go. Modeled after, the Gerudo weaponry that you get in Breath of the Wild.
Mm-hmm. So many links you could make. Some sort of long arrangement of metal links.
I think, oh gosh, I wonder what. Almost like a rope.
This is Red. That's the first hero. He's a bitch, and I love him so much. I love him so much.
Characters.
I love him. I love him. I love him. And then this is Dark. This is Dawn's Dark, because obviously, Time also had one in the Water Temple, but that's different. This is Dawn's Dark.
Magic also had one.
There you go. I didn't know that. And then
it was the final boss.
He gets purified into a Twilight. Got hand.
Oh, hold on. Red looks like David Bowie a little bit. Huh?
What are you talking about? No?
Another picture of David Bowie real quick. How the fuck? I just need to see what you're. I guess when his hair's down, but that's still a stretch.
Mental associations.
Hair, that's about it.
And then the only other ones we have are these ones. I don't even remember who this little fucker is.
That's Minish.
There you go, that's Minish. And then this is Hunter's boy. Warrior. He's so clean and prissy. But yeah, that's those links. I want to redraw them. So Dawn is able to communicate with all of these links. It's limited at first, but then like the power grows and he kind of figures out his connection, and he can usually see them, and if he touches them, if they touch and interact, then he can temporarily make the past links visible, so like they can talk and stuff. But mostly Dawn is just like, if he's around, there's probably at least one of these fuckers with him, and Dawn's probably talking to them and looking like he's insane because he's just signing at the wall. Because no one can see it.
No one can see. And yes, we deliberately made sure that Minish Link looked like he was a Smith apprentice because he literally worked under his grandpa.
Yeah, we tried to make them all as unique as possible. Tried.
Like, undeniably Link, but still their own people.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you look at Legend, there's a little bit of pink hair as a reference to the sprite. If you look at Wild, he probably looks like he hasn't fucking seen a shower in 3 years.
His hair is 100% cut by like his knife. That's it.
You can see like some of the markings on Twilight where he was a wolf, as well as the little chain thing of
With the shadow.
or the little charm where he got turned into a wolf, as well
And
as the fucking bracelet.
yeah. And then, you know, time is time.
Older time, so many good design elements. I also want to bite him so bad. Good bite or bad bite?
I want to have a different version of him without the armor because it would just be easier to drop something with him.
Good bite, hell yeah.
But even like you can see like they have like different ear lengths as well. Like look at Wynn's got little chibi baby ears, and then like what are those? What are those? What are those?
It's a good thing it's a front view because otherwise his nose would be poking
His
out more.
schnoz.
Because everyone who knows the 64 fucking model, my god, is he got a pointy ass nose.
Yeah. And then, you know, baby. Even like their face shape is different. I tried to do it
Very
at
much
least.
so.
So,
Guy
like,
being very round.
they're all different people, but they're all Link, you know? Which I think is one of the strengths of the hero. There's also one that's not here. But that's the next one. I don't need to worry about that.
We haven't drawn the two other ones. The two other links that weren't past ones. Bless you.
Oh, I also did, I was making a comic briefly. I was trying to do, include sign language as much as possible. Like Dawn and Zelda being a fucking menace. Hmm?
Chic.
Yes, sorry, they're chic right now. My
Yeah,
mistake. But yeah, I got bored. Drawing comics are hard. It's a lot of work. But yeah, it's like a 6-page mini comic that I never finished.
based off of real roleplay.
Yeah. I like this one a lot. This panel.
It was a good paddle.
These ones.
Can I sneeze?
No.
Achoo. Oh. Sorry, you can't.
I love them a lot. They're really good. Yeah. So yeah, that's that. Just close. Don't get out of here. Get. We're not even done yet.
Unfortunately, we don't have any physical references for the next two in this timeline.
Oh, we have Ghost.
You have Ghost,
I
right?
drew Ghost. But we're not there yet. And we need to edit Ghost as well because
Yes, we do.
So, all right, recap. Dawn basically defeated Demise. Ganondorf is free now, so Ganondorf will reincarnate as his own free person from now on, right? So like Dawn kind of marks the end of an era, but trouble always brews in Hyrule, you know? So we have the beans that Hunter and I are working on literally right now. I'm not even joking. The Legend of Zelda, Deity's Reign. So, you guys were asking about Termina before. Termina got a little fucky. Termina got a little bit fucky. when Warrior joined the timelines. That is to say, what's Termina? It was only Hyrule. And because Termina is now Hyrule, kind of. Guess what that means? Majora's back. So Majora's Mask is found by the royal family, who has no fucking idea what the hell that is, and that fuck ass salesman, he was wrong. The mask was not excised; it was only dormant. Because can you really kill a god? Can you really kill a god? No, you can't. It was sleeping. So the royal family finds Majora's Mask. Majora is a god. The gods of Termina are all gods that are bound by a mask, unlike, the Hyrulean gods. So they find Majora's Mask, and very unfortunately, Zelda's tutor, his name's Riro, puts on Majora's Mask, and Majora is suddenly no longer dormant and begins wreaking havoc across Hyrule. Luckily, at the same time, Link, or as we call him, Demi, who is a guard in Hateno, Hateno, Hateno is plagued suddenly by these deer, almost that are reminiscent of like wasting deer, like with the wasting disease deer. They
I
are.
love how creepy that image is with the beginning.
It's fucked up. These deers are twisted amalgamations with Majora's eyes that come and invade Hateno. And it's.
Oh no! So, any questions for anyone?
Shit. I was in the
Have
middle
you
of the
just small
story.
pause? Cliffhanger. Any questions? I forgot that you still had the ghost image.
Yeah.
We really need to sit down and like draw Demi's gang.
We can do that tonight if you want.
I wouldn't mind. I just need to do the promo for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's no problem.
It's hard to get an image for Hecate though, because they're all GIFs and crunchy.
You could probably get an image of that fucking circle motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, what'd you call him? Nocturne?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see about getting that instead.
Professor Blatt, what's your favorite flavor of cake?
Ooh, that's a good damn question.
Not related to
I'd
the
like
course material.
That's fine. This is an important question.
Uh-huh.
I like a mint chip ice cream cake. I don't like normal cake, mainly because usually it has too much icing.
Yeah, too much icing will ruin it. I do like me a good ice cream cake. That's my favorite personally. If I have to have like a cake though, like a cookies and cream, the one that you get me sometimes for my birthday.
That's an ice cream one.
No, it's not.
I usually try to get you an ice cream one.
You've never gotten me an ice cream one.
I swore they were ice cream ones.
No.
Huh, weird. I'll just see if I can grab more funds so I can get you even more of that cake.
No. Stop it. Fucking stop.
But yeah, no, if you're excluding ice cream cakes, which I say they're legal, it says cake in the name. I'd like a nice sample chocolate. Red velvet's also nice. Oh fuck, that bitch is back. When would you consider taking a bath to reduce or remove the sneaky allegations? I have! What the fuck? You know what? Go in the corner seat. Put on the dunce cap.
I don't think you're allowed to do that anymore. I think that's cruel and unusual punishment.
I'm turning the desk around. You're facing the wall.
Hey, the ads are over. Welcome back, everybody.
Flower is the greatest fucking artist of all time.
I'm sure you
Correct.
are.
I love your work.
Yeah. Okay. So, Link is a guard in Hateno. And one day the town is accosted by basically deers with wasting disease, except they have Majora's eyes and are making that little chittering laughter. You know what I mean?
Hold
Look it
on.
up.
Hold on. I'll see if I can't find it. I'm not sure if it'll play through my thing, but you know what? You keep talking, I'll find the laugh.
Okay, well, that's just gonna jump scare us eventually.
Mhm.
So they just like these awful, twisted, warped deer, and Link is part of the town guard. But one of the deer escapes. The guard and Link manage to kill all of the other ones except for one of them. So Link, being the best with his horse, gets on his horse, Epona, obviously, and starts chasing after it. And he finds a cave behind a waterfall where the deer runs into. Within this cave, Link gets fucking lost because of course he does. And eventually, deep inside the mountains, he finds a shrine. Not really a shrine, but that fucking thing. Yeah, the deer are making that noise. It's horrible.
That came through nicely enough.
That did. It came through really well.
Oh, good.
And in this shrine, he finds the fierce deity mask. Link puts on the fierce deity mask, not knowing what it is, and he is met face to face with the god of the moon, strength, and what was the other one? I don't remember what his third
Resting bitch
domain.
faces.
Resting bitch faces. The moon and strength. The Termian, I guess, god of those things. And deity, we just call him deity. He's like, oh, had a hell of a nap. That's great, refreshing. Hello, time. How are you? I see you grew older. You are an adult now. And Demi is like, huh? He has no fucking idea. But deity's like, all right, this is weird. I don't know what's going on. You don't know what Termina is. That's crazy. But I guess if you need my power, put on my mask. I'm gonna chill. And then deity finds out about the deer. They re-encounter the deer that Link had lost track of, and deity immediately clocks that's Majora. And that's bad, because if that's Majora, that means Majora has a new puppet, which means the entire world is in danger. He may not know what Hyrule is, and this isn't Termina, but it is his job to smack the shit out of Majora. So he's like, all right, we gotta fucking deal with this. And Link's like, well, I don't know what the hell's going on, but you know who probably does know who's going on? The Hyrule royal family. So they go off on a journey to Castletown. And when they get to Castletown, it has become Majora's domain. The buildings twist into the sky, stairs go to nowhere. Regular citizens, their bodies are twisted and contorting and making that chittering laughter, and some of them are like hung, suspended in the sky, their bodies flipped and morphed into ways that only Majora can find amusing. The entirety of Castletown has been corrupted, but Link, with deity's power, pushes through and gets to the castle, where the king and the queen have been slaughtered, and Princess Zelda is just about to be killed by Majora and their new puppet. She is hiding behind the throne, and that is when deity and Link start to work together. Link puts on deity's mask, and he tries to fight Majora. But the problem is, deity doesn't want to just use Link as a puppet. Deity and Link are friends. At least he's pretty sure. Because Deity still thinks that Demi is time. So he's like, I don't want to just use and abuse your body just to destroy Majora. We need to work together to do this, which means, unfortunately, Majora cannot be killed, and at least not immediately. Link is just not strong enough. So they manage to rescue Princess Zelda and run out of the city. Unfortunately, they cannot save the rest of the citizens. And now they're sitting in the middle of Hyrule Field with, the castle town warped and corrupted in the distance, and they're just like, well, fuck. But this Princess Zelda, she is very sheltered. She doesn't really know her magic, but she's one hell of a historian, and she doesn't know fucking anything about deity. Well, this is weird. We're gonna have to figure this out. But for now, they go back to Hateno, and they resupply, they kind of get going, and then they're like, all right, we got to set out again to try and find Majora and kick his ass. So they go out traveling, and while they're traveling, Deity, who does not sleep, notices the moon. It's not like Majora's moon. That was a fake moon. Just the regular moon. He notices 3 blue rocks falling from the moon, and they land at 3 different points around Hyrule. So when Link awakens, he tells them, hey, the moon just created 3 moon drops. If you find those and you eat them, we will be able to synchronize a hell of a lot better, and we might be able to kill Majora. So they're like, all right, cool, that's what we gotta do. So they go and travel around trying to find these moon drops. They're like moon gummies. They're edible and they're delicious. So the first one that they find is at the Spring of Courage. That's where it fell. So they have to go from Hateno, all the way around, because we're using the Breath of the Wild map because it's just easiest to. They have to go all the way around Lake Hylia and then up through the jungle to the Spring of Courage. So that is where they find the first moon drop. Link and Deity begin to synchronize, and also they find out while Demi is within the Spring of Courage, he can talk to his past lives. It's not like Dawn where he can talk with them wherever, just while he's at the Spring of Courage. But luckily, now they have Time's wisdom. Time is like, okay, you're not in Termina. This is Hyrule. Fuck that mask salesman. Majora's bad. Here's what I know, and they help to, connect the dots, so to speak. And that's also where Demi gets his hero's outfit, which we don't have art of. But he's like, well, if you need advice, come back to the spring. We will help you any way we can. But otherwise, good luck. So then they're like, all right, so we're synchronizing with Fierce Deity pretty well. But Link's sword skills need improvement. He can fake spar with Deity, kind of, because Deity is mostly just a ghost, but Pain is an excellent teacher. He needs someone to kick his ass. So they decide to go to Gerudo Town, because if Gerudo Town has fantastic warriors. The other races are good, but Gerudo Town is probably their best bet. Especially because Dawn is like, hey, that's where my husband is. If you can find the next Ganondorf, he'd probably be good. You should go see him. They're pretty cool. So they go to Gerudo Town to look for a teacher for Link. And they find Ganondorf, and Ganondorf can't fucking stand Link. This Ganondorf has been plagued by the dreams of all of his past lives for his entire life. Every time he closes his eyes, he feels at least one of his past lives dying, being sealed away, full of anger, blah, 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 blah. And that has an effect on that old mental health there. The old mental health. And not to mention that the people of Gerudo Town, while they had accepted Dawn's Ganondorf and was their chieftain, they have become a lot more skeptical in this day and age. And they are like, you're going to turn evil any fucking second now. So Demi's Ganondorf is having a bad time, and he's really bitter. So Demi is trying to be like, hey, teach me, please. He's not that annoying. He's much more tactful about it, actually, despite him being a boy failure. And Demi gets bored, and he's like, and he stumbles into this old tomb. Coincidentally, the tomb of Dawn's Ganondorf. And guess who else is there? Demi's Ganondorf. he has tactfully, avoided the traps, and then Demi just walks in and activates it, and they both get sent to the bottom of the dungeon. And Ganondorf is pissed. He's like, "This is stupid. You are useless. If there's this big issue with Majora, what the fuck are you doing here, fucking around in a temple and causing me problems?" So they have to work together. Ganondorf doesn't like it, but it's whatever. They have to work together, but eventually they get out. They get a prize from within the tomb. Fantastic. Next day, they finally realized, hey, Demi, if you pretend to be a girl, you can get into Gerudo Town. So Demi cross-dresses, as he should. They get
getting to the ruse from, wild.
Yeah. So they get into Gerudo Town. And right when he gets into Gerudo Town, Majora finds them. Majora absolutely adores Fierce Deity. Majora wants to play, and who else can keep up with him but Fierce Deity? So that's what Majora tries to do. And basically Gerudo Town ends up just as warped as Castle Town did. They managed to evacuate a good majority of the people there, but not all of them. And Demi overworks himself so much so that Ganondorf, they only escape because Ganondorf is like, all right, fuck this, and hits Majora into the ground with a greatsword. And they all manage to escape. From there, Ganondorf reluctantly is like, all right, fine, I'll help you, you fucking dumbass. And they start going around to different areas to get the moon drops. There is one in Hebra, and the other one is all the way in Akala, which is where Hunter and I finished. Well, not finished, that's where we are right now. They just got the drop from Akala. They're on their way down to Hateno next because they want to help Zelda unlock some of her power by going to the Spring of Wisdom. So that's their next destination. Yep. That's it. And there's gonna be another one after. But that one's not really done yet. And I think some of you guys are getting sick of this, so it might be time to end. But yeah, there's another one after this one. His name's Ghost. I don't remember what we titled his game, but it needs to be reworked anyway.
All we know is that he has a fairy and her name is Trick.
And she is amazing, and I love her.
I'm never sick of listening to lore.
I know, but like the blunt sorry, Coma, to call you out. The blunt 1242 out of context is like, oh, okay, you're sick of my shit. All right, got it. No problem. We'll shut up now. You know? So yeah, that's what we've been working on passively. Thank you for listening, guys. I'm sorry this wasn't much art.
Do I need to do a new promo?
Maybe. I kind of just yapped for a good couple hours.
We have successfully derailed the stream.
Mm-hmm. You're fine. I love listening to Beanie Lore rants. I think you might be in the minority, Flower, but thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah. What do you think? Should we, I will be loud as minority. Thank you, Flower. I really appreciate it.
Queen!
What?
Must scream.
Cream?
Scream.
Oh.
Not try.
I
no
was
cream.
I was like, the fuck? Did you get possessed?
No.
Are you a bird now?
I'm not. All the yapping held Mizuki.
Oh, that's amazing. Thank you. Thank you guys for listening. I do really appreciate it.
I want pictures of the random dress. I need to see. Let me see your crafting.
Mm-hmm. I can show off the picture I did of Ghost.
Oh yeah, real quick.
Real quick.
And then maybe if internet or computer provide.
Probably not.
We can attack one.
Where's Ghost? Where's Ghost? Where's Ghost? Where did I put him?
Yapping about what you love keeps the flame of passion alive. It do.
Thanks.
I mean, we love yapping about this shit because usually we just yap at each other.
Ghost.
There he is.
Ghost's game is Ghost is going to be a lot more about like stealth and stuff. The idea is that with Demi, we're gonna basically be sending Hyrule into like a new era of like Majora fucking things up. So things get really, really bad for Ghost. And Ghost is gonna have a lot of parallels to Red as well. So yeah. So yeah, there's like different eras, like the Great Sea and the Child Timeline or whatever the fuck. And then I think it's like Hyrule's downfall or something. And then this is like fixing shit. The fixing shit timeline. This is it gets bad again. So yeah.
Majora's Mask had such good horror. Fuck yeah, it did.
And we're bringing it back, baby. Because Nintendo are a bunch of cowards. They're never gonna do that again. That would affect their shareholders or some shit. So yeah, Zelda OCs. Maybe we'll do Zelda art OC stream eventually.
That would be nice. That'd be fun.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'll show you guys later. That's Ghost though. He's gonna be the third generation, our generation. So we gotta do Demi first.
He will have the blondest hair in all of the links, and by blonde I mean it's literally fucking white.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Do I have this one? I don't know what all this scribbling is. Oh yeah.
No pigmentation at all for this link. None at all. He lost it.
Bam. So many links!
Big line of them.
I want to redraw it, because the base I was using is bad. The base, by the way, which is my own art. Ghost has done with this expression that you only get working 5 years in retail. Ghost was put to trial by Princess Zelda and branded, and then thrown in a dungeon where no one spoke to him for an entire year. Ghost's got issues, man. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Got hit with the unseasoned chicken beam. Points at Ghost. What the fuck? Put that white boy in this situation.
Yeah.
I made him pale on purpose because, you know. He's meant to reflect red a lot, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Fun fact, the cowl on his neck, that's his childhood binky.
Daddy Binky.
That's his binky.
He's just like his father.
But yeah, thank you for listening to our lore. Appreciate it.
Same happened to Wind Waker Zelda. Got hit with the unseasoned chicken beam.
So really true. Did. That makes me angry.
Don't worry. When we redraw Tetra, and if we redraw Tetra in Zelda mode, she will not be hit with the unseasoned.
No. Give that girl some, what is it called? Melanin?
Melanin.
I almost said melatonin. That's not right.
No, that's the sleeping.
That's the sleepy drug.
She has some of that too.
She go warp to Kansas. Give the girl melatonin. She gotta go bed. Yeah.
Me.
But yeah, I guess Hunter and I are gonna work on drawing the characters from deities. Demis. I keep mixing that up. Demi's generation. We're gonna do some sketches tonight. Will it be done? Probably not, but you know.
No.
I'm excited for Demi's Ganondorf because he says boo.
Blue hair.
Shut the fuck up. Fuck up. All right, you know what? No, Demi canceled. We don't need that anymore. Moving on.
Fucking Ash baby meme.
All right. No, I know it's late, and I know you guys gotta go bed. So we're gonna head off. I need to eat anyway. I haven't eaten anything in like 24 hours.
Snackies, food, go.
Yeah.
Save work, yes.
But thanks for letting me tism. I tismed all over the place with static beats, and then I did the script, and then the Spider-Man, and then thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for asking questions. I really appreciate it. Y'all are amazing. Go breed on yourself? No, the tablet calls to me.
You know, food first.
The tablet calls to me.
The ancient tablet.
But yeah, thank you for spending the day with me, guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. I'm really hungry. It just really hit me how hungry I am. Holy fuck.
She's gonna start eating her pen.
Ow.
Stop!
Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna play Cult of the Lamb. So if you want to join the guppy cult, you better show up. You better show up, and then you can be in game. Good night, Beanie. May your pencils always be sharp. That's so sweet. Thank you, Raven.
Hell yeah, sharp pencil. That's a weapon.
So yeah, cult. I almost said Gult of the Lamb. Gult of the Lamb. Tomorrow.
Gult of the Lamb.
Okay, night everybody. Bye. Bye bye.
Night, y'all.